What's up, kids? I had something thrown at me kind of at the last minute, so I'm a touch late. Sorry about that. I appreciate your patience in this difficult time. I'm getting the TikTok set up right now, so we can enjoy this over there. There we go. Whoop, whoop. Yes, I was a little late this morning. I apologize. How's everybody doing this morning? Did everybody have a hallelujah? Hallelujah. I swear to goodness. On all that's holy. Come on now. There we go. How is everybody? Huh? I've got all my goods and stuff laid out here. I have a water courtesy of the beloved. Thank you, dear. I appreciate you. I got a late start. I'm sorry I was supposed to be here. I'm sure TikTok's going to be mad at me. They're going to send me a little nasty gram or something for being late. I hope everyone had a truly delightful holiday. Yes, I know you've been waiting on me. I'm very sorry. I feel terrible. And a few things unnerve me, like, hi, Spoopy. Good morning. A few things unnerve me, like being late. It absolutely drives me bananas, and I'm super sorry. Okay, that's there. Yes, and of course, like many of you, I am wearing some of my brand new goodies given unto me by the missus. It's always great, like the week after Christmas, because everybody just looks like a Sears catalog threw up all over them, you know, because they've got all their new stuff on, all their new swag and everything else. Today's the holiday. Oh, it's Boxing Day in Canada. I didn't know boxing was such a huge sport in Canada. I'm kidding. I know that's not why it's called that. I swear I know. I'm trying to fix my little doohickey here. Hold on. Shit. I'm trying to get it to tilt forward towards me a little bit. Come on, you son of a bitch. There. That's sort of better. There we go. Hey, what up, Breakpoint? We had a good Christmas. I know I'm late, Chuckles. Forgive me. We got to get some people in here. I want to start talking, but we only have 630 something people in here. Oh my heavens. And then we're going to start making calls almost immediately after that. I have over almost 11,000 emails. For those of you who are perhaps unfamiliar, my name is Doc Compton. I'm a consumer advocate from Texas. I bust robocallers for a living. I've been doing it since 2014 very successfully, teaching it to people very successfully. Thank you, Morgan, for the hanging lights. Teaching it to people since 2018. And then in 2019, the kit that I sell online at robocalls.cash went super viral. It was a tremendous blessing on our household. And it went crazy viral. I started on TikTok in 2020, October of 2020. So we just went over 3 years. And I just want to say that it's been a ride. I have learned. Thank you for the snowman. For those of you keeping tabs, any of the Christmas themed stuff is still a thing. And my agency is apparently running some sort of thing for me. If I do well with the little snowman thing. So if you are inclined, feel compelled in any way to do those gifts, any of the little snow gifts or like the little snow globe there or any of that stuff, they do kind of help me with my agency. I don't know exactly what that thing is. Let me look and I'll tell you though. Hold on just a second. Hold on just a second. Hold on. Let me look at it. There's that. What? Tis the season. Yeah, I get points for all of those. I don't know how it's being tallied. I don't see a leaderboard anywhere. I don't know where I stand on it. So I don't really, I mean, if people want to do it, I'm trying to see what the dates are on it. Let me see if it'll actually show me. Week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4. It doesn't tell me what the dates are though. Yeah, it's some sort of competition deal. 12. Oh my gosh, it goes all the way through January 14th. So any of the winter looking stuff, it's cool if you can do that. That's great. I don't care. Because I've been accused of being a greedy gift monger and all of those terrible things. Let me be clear, 1,000% crystal and clear about this. If you can't or you don't feel compelled in any way to send those kinds of gifts, then fine. You're still welcome here. I still love you. I still want you here. For me, this is about sharing a very important message: protection of those among us who are perhaps most vulnerable. The kids, your grandma, your grandpa, your aunts, your uncles, your mom, your dad, your middle school, junior high, high school, even college age kids. Those are the ones most likely to fall for these kinds of scams. And that's why we do what we do here. That's why we did that wonderful Life Fest competition. Had a Life Fest competition in the first place. And we're going to continue that message and we're going to continue doing good work. I do donate 10% of everything that I earn on the social media through the live events to a charity called Intelligence for Good, which directly works with scam victims and their families. Also tries to shut down the scammers, working with national law enforcement, not only in this country, but in other countries as well. CBI in India, EFCC in Nigeria, and of course the FBI here in the United States. It's something about which I'm very passionate. That's why I talk about it a lot. And that's why I do what I do. But I don't give a about that. Yes, you do. You do. You're better people than that. But y'all are here to watch me make calls and go after scammers, right? If so, I want you to say, let's see. What should today's word be? Today's word should be safety. I like safety. Oh, you got your bracelet. Congratulations. The postal, she's talking about this bracelet. It says Ruck Fobocalls and it's got our new logo. It's available to my subscribers here on TikTok, my charter members over on YouTube. We mailed a bunch of them out, a couple hundred of them out last month, and the post office completely screwed it. And we're going to have to do a whole new run. So I spent a whole bunch of money to create a system, an intake system where people can send me their information. I will be doing that later this week. That's the hope. And we're going to get your information. If you're a member, then we're just going to send out these new wristbands, and we're going to send them out only to those people that are in those places. So just so you know. Anyway, enough about that nonsense. Y'all just want to see me talk to scammers. I get it. I know who and what I am to you people. I'm just a big trained monkey, aren't I?
Thank you for calling Geek Squad. How can I help you?
Well, yes, sir. I received an email from y'all. It says I've been charged.
Email have you got, sir?
What's that?
What kinds of email have you got?
Well, it says I've been charged $394 for some sort of service or something. It says validity one. What?
Invoice number.
Let me see. I don't see an invoice number. I see a receipt number. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
ERF 610-5727-49196.
Okay, and you got this email today?
I beg your pardon?
Have you got this email today?
Yes.
Can we have, just give me a moment. Let me check, all right?
Okay, good. Yes. For those that are willing to do so, you can tap the screen and share the live. It helps me a great deal.
Which has got auto renew today, right?
Yes, I believe that's it.
Yeah, that is the reason why we have sent you the email confirmation so that we can go ahead and help you out for the cancellation, right?
Yes.
So if you wish to cancel the subscription, right, you have to go ahead and fill up the cancellation form, right?
Okay.
By filling the cancellation form, you can cancel the subscription and get your refund done, okay?
Okay. It doesn't seem he's that interested in the answers to my questions or to his questions. I beg your pardon?
Are you at your computer or laptop right now, sir, so that we can help you to fill up the cancellation form?
Yeah, yes, sir, I am. I'm sitting right here with my laptop right now.
Okay, just open the Google Chrome.
Okay.
And on the top of the Google Chrome, do you see there is a search bar where you can type something, the address bar?
Yes.
So you need to type in there K as in kilo, O as in Oscar.
Are there going to be any additional letters?
Sorry?
Are there going to be any additional letters or?
Yeah, you type K-O.
Yes.
Then D for Delta, V for Victoria.
Are we going to have to do this every 2 letters? Just tell me the website, son. What are you waiting on?
What have we typed right now?
KODV, the only letters you've told me to type, son.
Yeah, so give a dot and then info.
All right, I'm on your website.
Now what do you see?
Your website.
Sir, until and unless you don't tell me, how can I able to guide you?
Well, I'm on your website, son. Do you know what your website looks like?
Oh, I don't know, right? I'm not sitting in front of you.
Okay, well, it's blue and white. Does that help?
No, that's not how. Tell me, what do you see in the middle?
What? Tell me what I see. What?
Are you joking? Are you making?
No, I'm asking you, son, what do you want?
What
My
can
heavens.
you see on your computer? What can you see on
your website, son? When I type in your website, it takes me to it. Do you know what it looks like, your website?
Are you blind? You can't read what is written over there?
No, I can read. Are you deaf? Can you not hear?
No, I can't hear because you.
Well, that's clear because I've said it repeatedly. What?
See, you're saying what, but you're not saying what can you see on the.
Do you want me? Listen, let me make this real simple for your remedial self, sir. Do you need me to read? Hey. Do you need me to read everything that I see on the screen? Hey, listen. Hey, Goober, do you want me to read everything? Hey, shh. Do you want me? Hey. Blah, 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 blah. Hey. Oh, well, what's the matter? Why are you mad? Is it because you got a 3rd grade education? Oh, we're calling him back. I like his energy. That's a good way to start.
Thanks. Can you connect with the Kick Squad? How may I help you?
Yeah, I was just speaking on the phone with somebody. I don't know what's the matter with him, but he's got anger management issues or something.
Okay.
He
Do
took
you
me to.
remember his name?
Well, I don't know if he ever told me his name. He mumbled a lot, and he was apparently kind of hard of hearing. He took me to your little website and was asking me what was on the screen. And I was trying to tell him, and he got all aggravated and started cursing at me.
Okay, so you can tell me, like, what did you type on the screen?
KODV.info.
Sorry?
KODV.info.
Okay, and what is come up?
The website.
Okay, and what is the name of that website?
KODV.info. That's what I just told you.
Okay, and what is come up on the screen?
Or do you want, okay, y'all keep asking me this. Are y'all wanting me to read everything I see on the screen? Is that what you're after?
Yes.
Good Lord. Why don't you do this? Hey, look, here's a pro tip. Next time you want somebody to read what's on the screen, you might try saying, hey, read what's on the screen. And then they'll read what's on the screen. That makes sense? I'm not trying to tell you how to do your job. I just thought maybe you might want a little tip. Anyway, are you still there? Are you listening? Oh, no, we're not done, sport. Oh, shit, no, we're not done. Oh, shit, no. No. Send me to voicemail.
The person you are trying to reach is currently unavailable.
Well, I don't think that's entirely true, is it? If they're unavailable now, let's give it a few minutes and see what happens, how unavailable they are.
The person you are trying to reach is currently unavailable.
Okay, so we're going to try from a different number at the same time while I'm dialing this one. That way they don't think it's me. People often ask, Doc, why do you call them from two lines at the same time? Because they're not smart and they're easy to confuse.
The person you are trying to reach is currently unavailable. The person you are trying to reach is currently unavailable.
Thanks for being connected to the Geek Squad. How may I help you?
Yes, my name is Beverly Leslie, and I was going through my emails this morning, and I've received one from you folks, and it looks as though I've been charged a bunch of money for something, and I don't know exactly what it is, but I need to.
It's a Geek Squad. It
Yes.
is a Geek Squad antivirus,
Yes.
which is going to protect your computer, laptop from the viruses, right?
Uh,
So you have connected to the cancellation department. So may I know the reason, like what you want to do? Do you wish to continue with this, or do you wish to cancel this?
well, no, I'd like to cancel it, please. I don't even know what it is.
Do you wish to cancel?
Yes,
Okay,
please.
it is a Geek Squad, right? It is a Geek Squad.
Yes.
Okay, so you wish to cancel this, right?
Yes.
Okay, so can you confirm me the invoice ID so I can help you to cancel this?
Let's see. ERF 610-572-749-196.
Okay, so in order to cancel, then you have to fill up a cancellation form. So for that reason, can you
Sorry.
be in front of your computer or a laptop so I can help you to cancel this?
Well, yes, I have my laptop right here in front of me.
You are in front of it. Okay. So can you open the Google Chrome on your computer?
All right.
The Google Chrome browser.
All right. Thank you. All right.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, now look on the top. You can see in the very top there is an address bar where you can type anything. So type it there, letter K. K as in Kevin.
All right. Yes, sir.
And after the K it's O. O like Oscar.
All right.
And after the O is D. D like David.
Yes.
And after the D it's V. V like Victoria.
All right.
And after the V put a dot, a period.
All right.
Then letter I. I like indigo.
All right.
And after the I it's N. N like November.
Mm-hmm.
And after the N it's F. F like father.
All right.
And then O like Oscar.
All right.
And now press the enter key from the keyboard. And do let me know what is come up on the screen.
All right. All right. I'm on your little website now.
Okay. It's come up with the website.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you have to type it on the top, right? Not on the middle. And over there,
Well, I'm on.
any option it says support software there.
Yes. That's what I said, honey. I'm on your little website.
Sorry?
Oh, my goodness. I'm on your little website, sir.
Okay. Like you can see any option it says support software to you. Anything like that?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, my heavens. What is the matter? I am on your little website. What is the issue?
Okay. Okay. Look on the top. You can see it says google.com there in the very top.
Okay, stop it. Is today your first day on the job?
Sorry?
I said, is today your first day on the job?
No.
Okay. Well, I just told you I am on your website, kodv.info, which coincidentally you could have told me in about 2 seconds, but you drug it out for like 5 minutes. I'm on your website, honey. Now what? Let's get the show on the road.
Tell me if you are on kodv.info.
Yes. What is wrong with you? My goodness, yes. What is wrong with you? Hello?
He just hung up. I'm really sad that I didn't get to show him what I have queued up because it's a winner. Let me just go on and tell you right now, it's a winner.
The person you are trying to reach is currently unavailable. Please leave a message after the tone. When you have
Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm just going to let you guys I'm going to let you guys give them a call and let's see if they have a better attitude with you guys than they do with me. They're not going to do very well, I don't think. Let me make sure. Oh my heavens. Come on, Dot. YouTube is not letting me pin again. So the number is in the chat right now. You have to be, if you are not, you need to go to Ruck Fobocalls. That's the YouTube channel. There's also a link in my bio that'll take you. If you click on the Instagram button on my bio here on TikTok, click on Instagram. It'll give you the option between Instagram and TikTok, excuse me, Instagram and YouTube. Click on YouTube and it'll take you straight there. You do have to be a subscriber to participate in the chat, which is where the numbers are, but it's free to do that. So you might as well. Okay. Something tells me their phones are blowing up already.
Hello?
Thank you for getting connected with G Solution. This is John Humphrey.
Yes, I am trying desperately to speak with someone. I received an email today about a charge for $394.
Do you have a laptop or computer?
Yes,
It is on.
yes. That's how I got the email.
Okay, can you just open the Google Chrome?
All right, it's on. It's open, honey.
At the very, very top, you see the white long address bar where you type something to search for.
Yes.
Just type the letters over there. K for kilo.
Mm-hmm. Yes, honey. Go ahead.
What have you typed?
K. One letter, the only one you've given me. Why don't we do this? Why don't you give me the website? And then if I need help with the spelling, I'll ask for it. That way we don't spend a significant percentage of what is the dwindling number of years in my life having you give it to me. Just tell me the website.
It is going to cancel in next 24 hours. All right.
Hey, lazy. You give up that easy? Huh? He already hung up. Man, what a bunch of winners right out of the gate, kids. I'm taking notes. And put impatient a-hole on that one. So let's move on. They're all hungover. They all party too hard during the Christmas holiday. Fun fact, the guy that is handling the transaction on my wife's new car is of Indian descent, and he finds what I do absolutely hysterical. He texted me over the weekend and said, "Oh my God, I stayed up until 4:30 in the morning. The best part is when you start cussing at them in Hindi." And I'm like, that is, my life is complete. Like that's about as good as it gets. Let's go here. Whoever Michael Sylvester is, dear God, for the love of God, I want you to send me an email that's not forwarded so that I can tell you what to send me, so that you don't send me 300 emails a day. That is literally every spam email you've ever gotten. So Michael Sylvester, if you're paying attention, for the love of Pete, stop. Okay? Thanks. All right. I appreciate your participation. However, okay. I've got a letter from the Social Security Administration signed by Ken Paxton, who is the criminally indicted Texas Attorney General. Apparently, my Social Security number is going to be, due to fraudulent activities, your Social Security number will be suspended within the next 24 hours. Okay, let's call him, because this is going to be, I'm going to guess, these guys are going to be from the Philippines. I say that because a lot of these Social Security ones come out of the Philippines. We'll see.
Social Security Administration, Office of the Inspector General, El Paso,
They won't talk
Texas.
to me if I talk to them in
Please
an
wait
Indian
while
accent.
we connect you to one of our officers.
Social Security Administration, Office of Inspector General, El Paso, Texas. How may I help you?
Well, yes, sir. I got a letter. Well, it come to me via email, but it says there's all kind of criminal stuff, drug trafficking and money laundering and theft by deception. Talking about my social security number is going to be suspended, and I don't know what in the heck is going on.
All right, you don't need to panic at all. Can you see any case ID number or case number on the letter that you have received? Well, if yes, then please help me with the case ID number.
Let's see here. Let me scroll up yonder to the top there. Case ID number SSA 9903-33OU.
All right, please stay connected. Let me pull up your record.
Okay. Tina, as I said a minute ago, I can't pin numbers. YouTube is not allowing me to pin numbers at all. I cannot do it. You're just going to have to catch them when they come and write them down or something. Sorry.
All right, so just to confirm, is this your case ID? SSA 9903-33OU.
Yes, that's correct.
All right, hold on. Let me pull up your record.
Okay.
All right. I've just pulled up the file, but it shows here that the nature of the case is private. And to open the file, I'm requiring your full name, last four digits of your social security number, and your zip code.
Okay. Well, which one? What do you need first?
I couldn't hear you, sir.
I say, what do you need first?
Well, first I'll be requiring your full name.
Oh, okay. First name is WILLIE. Last name is POUNDER.
Is it Walleye Founder?
Yeah, Willie. Yes.
So repeat the first name of your spelling.
WILLIE.
Is it Willie?
Yes.
Is it Willie Founder?
Definitely.
All right. Now, I will need your last four digits of your social security number.
Okay. It's 3778.
All right. Your zip code you're currently living in.
It is 30331.
All right. Hold on for some time.
Okay. I'm getting an address from an actual house in that zip code, just in case he asks for it, which I'm sure he will. And I want to make sure it's a real address because sometimes they check it. So we're going to try and give him, it's fake information, but it's not mine. But we're going to try and give him information that is as legitimate as possible so that he doesn't get suspicious. He's going to come back and talk about all kinds. They found a car down at the border or something that ties me to drugs and all kinds of stuff.
All right. Now I need you to grab a pen and a piece of paper handy and write down the details that I'm about to share with you.
Okay, I need to write this down, you said?
You just need to grab a pen and a piece of paper. That's it. And
I got it. Yes, sir. I'm ready. Whenever you are, go right ahead.
All right. First, write my name.
Okay. What is it?
Peter Banks. Peter.
Okay. Peter Banks. Got it.
And my last name, Banks. Banks.
Yes, sir. I got it.
Now note down my badge ID number.
Okay.
SSN 937285.
Okay. Got it.
Now note down my warrant ID number.
I'm sorry, your walrus ID number?
Your warrant ID number.
A warrant? Did you say I got a warrant?
Yes.
Sir, there's a terrible echo in our phone. Do you hear that?
The voice from my side is completely clear. I can hear you properly.
Well, I can hear you, but I also hear myself.
Yes. Well, I said that please first note down your arrest warrant ID.
Okay, go ahead.
53 75 42 TX. T as in tree, X as in Xmas.
Okay, I got it.
All right. Is that clear?
Yes, I got it, sir. I'm sorry.
All right. Before I go ahead and provide you more details, I would like to update you that lines on which we are talking about right now are federally recorded and monitored by Social Security Administration, Department of Justice, and 3 major government affiliations. That is Federal Trade Commission, the Better Business Bureau, and the Drug Enforcement Administration. So make sure you do not interrupt or stop me while I am providing.
Okay, well, just real quick, if I could interrupt you, I don't mean to stop you right away, but you said the Federal Trade Commission, the Better Business Bureau, and who else?
And the Drug Enforcement Administration.
Oh Lord. Okay, the DEA. This sounds serious.
Well, I am providing you any information. If you have any questions or doubts, just keep them with you and you will be given a fair chance to speak once I am done.
Okay.
Am I clear? All right. And I would also like to update you that information that I am about to share with you is very sensitive and personal for you. So I would personally recommend you to speak to me in person when there is no third person next to you. So are you talking to me in person or do you have someone next to you?
Oh, well, no, I'm here by myself.
All right. No problem. Let me go ahead and provide you all the required information. At present, your social has been found suspicious for criminal activity in the state of Texas. I would like to inform you that investigation started under your name and his social security number when we recovered an abandoned car on the south border of Texas. Make and model of this car was a red Toyota Corolla with VRN number that is.
Well, I don't drive a Corolla.
I asked you to not to interrupt me.
Well, I'm sorry. You said I was driving a Corolla. I don't drive a Corolla. I drive a pickup truck. That's all I'm saying.
Well, whatever queries you have, you'll be given a fair chance to speak.
Okay.
So,
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
it's all right. Just keep it in mind.
Okay.
So the main.
I will. It's just a lot of information to try and take in.
Sorry.
I said I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. It's just a lot of information to try and process, to take in.
Just hold on.
Okay.
And let me.
Because obviously I didn't do any of this stuff. That's all I'm saying.
The VRN number, that is vehicle registered number TX2440. This car was lying idle on the streets when the locals reported about this car to be suspicious. After which, the local sheriff department investigated the car. They found some blood stains and drug residues inside the car. Further on the investigation, they found that the car was rented under your name and social security number, and 2 addresses were linked with the title of this vehicle. The first address is 1245 East 16th Avenue, Houston, Texas 77009. And the second address is 7609 Claremont Avenue, El Paso, Texas 79918. Well, do you recognize the addresses that I mentioned right now for you?
No, I do not.
Well, are you sure about it?
Yes, 1,000% sure. I would never, ever. I've not been to either of those places.
All right.
And I don't know anybody at those places.
I got your point.
I have not been to Texas in many years. What?
Many years? Please repeat yourself.
I said I've not been to Texas in many, many years. Ever since that thing that happened at the border. Well, it wasn't at the border. It was just over the border in that little town there. That's another story.
Do you have any family members or friends in Texas?
No, not at all. I made a couple of friends in Mexico just across the border that night. But again, that was many years ago. And I'm not even sure I have their real names.
No problem. I would like to update you that both addresses that I mentioned right now are already suspicious and were raided by the State Rangers Division and U.S. Marshals. Unfortunately, there was no one at the residence, but they recovered a consignment containing 29 pounds of cocaine, which is a bad and abusive drug as categorized in synthetic drug section. They also found some papers and documentations which relate to banking institutions like Wells Fargo, TD Bank, Chase Bank, Bank of America, US Bank, Credit Union, Capital One, Chime Bank, Trust Bank, and many more. When we verified all the bank accounts, they were all under your name and social security number. And currently, as I can see here, there's around 25 bank accounts under your name and social security number. 15 credit cards, IRA, 401k, some investment accounts, trading accounts with Ameritrade, Charles Schwab, money market CDs, and many more. And currently, there's around $200,000 of illegal money in these 25 bank accounts which are under your name.
How much? Wait a minute. How much money? How much money did you say?
$20,000 of illegal money in these 25 bank accounts which are under your name.
Well, okay, wait. Those 25 accounts And there was $20,000 in there? Is that what you said? I just want to make sure I understand.
Please repeat yourself. I couldn't hear you.
I said, you said there's 25 accounts and $20,000 of illegal money in there.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, Lord. And you said there was a bunch of drugs in there too, right? Is that what you said? I'm just writing all this down. I'm sorry. I know you told me not to interrupt you. Hello?
Yes.
Well, I'm just confirming what
Well,
you.
do you want me to repeat myself?
Well, no, I just asked you. You said there's a bunch of drugs and stuff down yonder in that little Corolla, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, like I said, I ain't ever drove a Corolla. Do I need a lawyer?
But it's mentioned here. I opened your file and it's mentioned here. So whatever is mentioned in the file and under your name, which you are accused of, are written here, and I am providing you the information about it. So, well, I asked you to listen to me until I complete, and whatever queries you're gonna have, and you get a fair chance to speak. Just hold on, okay?
All right. Well, yeah, go ahead. Officer Garland, please don't let this sully the nature of our relationship. I hope that you think better of me than this is all. I believe it's a setup. It's the only explanation for it. This is not true. What are the odds that I would end up with an actual officer in my live stream today? Talking about getting caught twice.
There's around $200,000 of illegal money in these 25 bank accounts which are under your name.
Wait, did you just say 200,000?
Yes.
Oh gosh, I misunderstood you the first time. I thought you said 20,000. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I said $200,000 since the beginning. You
Oh,
might have some problem in hearing, but I said $200,000 of illegal money in these 25 bank accounts.
yeah, it must have been my hearing. Okay, go ahead.
All right, but the question arose when we were investigating on this banking statements with the respected financial institutes. We found more than $400,000 of money that were being wired from these accounts locally and internationally, which totally seems suspicious to us because major transactions were done to narco trafficking countries like Mexico and Colombia, with two recipients in these two countries. The first recipient in the state of Colombia was with the name of Julia Ramirez, and the second recipient in the state of Mexico was with the name John Rubio Gonzalez. Do you know or have you ever heard these names before?
Well, no, sir, I most certainly have not.
No problem. I just want to update you that based on the information that I shared with you, the state code of Texas has decided to get your existing social security number suspended on an immediate basis. And we have got two serious allegations charged against you for this felony, which is money laundering and drug trafficking. Now, once I'm done with this notification call, your case will be forwarded to the courthouse and FBI headquarters, and according to Section 42, Subsection C of 1958 Drug Enforcement Administration Act, the culprits are going to be arrested with a non-bailable arrest warrant of 9 years, and penalty levied will be $89,000. So if you want to be honest and still want to say something to justify yourself, you can let me know right now over this recorded phone call. It will be considered as legal confession. So now, do you want to say something to justify yourself?
Well, I didn't do any of that. None of that's mine.
So you're saying that whatever information I have given you until now, all of these are fake or false or does not belong to you?
It's malarkey. It's hogwash. I ain't none of that stuff mine. And you can't prove that it is.
But your social security number and your identity was used at all these places. So what do you want to say about that?
I say it's not true. It's fake. You made some sort of error, clerical error or something.
Well, no. We have rechecked your social security number, your name, and your zip code entered in our system, and opening your file and rechecked it 2 times to confirm if that's your case or not. And we have confirmed that it is under your name only. All these charges are accused on you. You are accused of all those charges. And so, what do you want to
It
say?
ain't me. Wasn't me.
What?
I said it wasn't me. I didn't do all that.
Yeah,
I'm innocent.
Yeah, it is you. So, what do you want to say about that?
I said I'm innocent. I didn't. It's not me. I don't mean to be argumentative, but it ain't me, sir. I wouldn't drive a Toyota.
So now, okay. So now you're appealing to me on federally recorded line that the information we have under your name does not belong to you. Then there is a heft of possibility that someone has access to your personal information, and you might be a victim of identity theft.
Well, I think that's the only logical, reasonable expectation, sir.
So you are appealing to me on this federally recorded line about this information. It's this, right?
Correct. I didn't do it. I'm innocent. I mean, I've done a lot of things in my life that I'm not proud of, but none of this
I
stuff,
got it, but
none of this stuff is me, though.
even if you're
I
saying
mean,
that
like,
someone else has
you know, I spent the time I spent in Texas. I did. There were some things that I.
me as this is a federal recorded line.
Well, that's fine.
don't
I don't.
interrupt.
You know what? It's just. It seems like the appropriate time to kind of open up and talk about this. You know, when I went to Texas, like I said, I told you earlier, it was many, many years ago, and I was riding a motorcycle then. I didn't. I didn't drive a car, so that Corolla, I don't know if that's even tied to me, but that's neither here nor there. All them accounts and all that, everything I did in Texas and in Mexico when I was there was all paid in cash. Them people was real insistent that I only pay in cash. So all these accounts and all this stuff, ain't none of that mine.
Well, even if you're saying that someone else has been doing all these crimes under your name, but still there are a lot of information on our file which we need to differentiate, like which of them truly belongs to you and which were created by the culprit using your social security number. So I will be asking you a few questions and you need to answer them honestly so that we can help you in a better way, and also these will be verified by the federal agencies who are working on this case to differentiate what information is true and what information is false or fake and not belong to you.
Okay. Well, that's fine. I'm an innocent
All right.
man. I have been
All
wrongly accused.
Well, the court is going to judge that. No one's going to judge that. First, answer the few questions I'm going to ask you.
Okay.
Have you ever been arrested before in your entire life?
In the United States? No.
Do you take drugs or have you ever tried any drugs?
Yes.
Do you know someone who takes drugs or deals in drugs?
Yes.
Have you ever lost your wallet or social security number card?
Yes.
All right. Have you ever used your social security number in a public place or over the internet for anything?
Possibly.
All right. Have you ever been receiving any kind of phone calls from IRS, loan companies, or any strangers trying to seek your personal information?
Yes.
All right. Have you been a victim of any kind of fraudulent activities in the past?
Yes.
Have you ever shared your details to any third person like friends, co-worker, relative, or family member who can cause harm to you?
Wait a minute. Have I ever shared my what?
Shared your details to any
Oh,
third person,
details.
like
I
friends.
thought you said genitals. I'm sorry. Well, not that I know of.
All right. At your home, other than you, who else has access to your personal documents?
Well, there's nobody that lives with me. I'm by myself. I'm a widow. Or
All right. Well, help me with your email address first.
okay. It's my name at yahoo.com.
Please spell it properly.
Well, my name, I gave it to you earlier. WILLIE, last name POUNDER at yahoo.com.
All right. Help me with your correct address.
It is 2462 Wrangler Drive Southwest. That's WRANGLER Drive DRIVE. What?
Wait, it's 2462 Wrangler. WRAN, deep as in dog, L as in lungs, E as in elephant, R as in rain. Is it
No,
right?
no. Wrangler, like
Yes.
the jeans. W
All right, it's G.
Wrangler. Yes, exactly.
I got it. Wrangler. 2462 Wrangler.
2462 Wrangler Drive, DRIVE, Southwest, like SW.
Got it. Southwest.
And that's in Atlanta, Georgia. Do you need me to spell Atlanta?
Oleana, Georgia.
Atlanta. ATLANTA.
Hold on. Just hold on.
Okay.
Continue after 2462 Wrangler Drive, Southwest.
Yes, sir. And that's in Atlanta, ATLANTA,
Okay.
Georgia. Do you need me to spell
All right.
Georgia?
Yes.
GEORGIA.
Got it, sir.
And then the zip code is 30331.
All right. Do you have an active driver's license?
Yes.
Do you have a car?
Well, I have a pickup truck, but I don't have no Toyota Corolla, I can tell you that much.
All right. So you have a pickup truck, right?
Yes, sir. It's white. It's got big old chrome rims on it. Paid extra for them. It's got a lift kit on it. You know what that is? Like raises it up. It's real tall.
Well, how many cars do you have?
Well, I just have the pickup truck. And I don't have a Corolla.
What is
Just so we're clear. It's just one pickup truck.
okay?
White.
All right.
Chrome
What
rims and a
is
lift
make,
kit.
model,
got a
and color
toolbox in the
of
back
your
of it.
pickup?
What?
What is make, model, and color of your pickup, sir?
Well, it's the make is a Ford. You need me to spell that? Hello?
Yeah, please repeat.
Ford. Ford.
Ford is the make of the car. Tell me
Yeah,
the
it's
model.
well, it's a pickup truck. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
What else?
How many financial institutions or banks you are dealing with right now? What are the names of the banks?
Well, there's Bank of America. That's my primary bank.
All right. Tell me the number of banks you're dealing with.
Well, two banks.
Because there are a lot of bank accounts under your name, so we need to confirm how many bank accounts are truly yours. So you have mentioned that there are only two accounts, right?
Yes.
All right. The first one is Bank of America, which is your primary one.
Yes.
And what's the second one?
The second one is BBVA of Mexico.
All right. You have one checking and one savings with both of these accounts.
Yes, correct.
All right. Now you need to confirm me the exact amount that you have in each of your accounts with all these banks and investment in any stuff.
What do you, okay, to get the exact amounts, I have to look it up.
Just tell me an approx so that we can confirm that it's
Oh,
yours.
okay. Well, I'm just trying to give you the best answer possible because you told me you wanted an exact amount. My checking account, what, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, my checking account at Bank of America has got about $3,000 in it. I don't know the exact amount because I ain't looked it up.
All right, your savings.
And the savings has got about 72,000. I don't remember exactly.
How much?
72,000, something like that.
72K, right?
Yes, sir.
$72,000, right?
Yes.
All right. And PBVA of Mexico check-in account balance.
Yes, I got a checking account and a savings account that BBVA Mexico.
Oh, got it. The balance of checking account is?
The checking account's got about 9,000, I think. Give or take a little bit.
90,000, right?
No, 9. Just 9.
9,000.
Yes,
It's
sir.
9,000, right?
Correct.
All right. And the savings?
The savings has got about that's the big one. About 223,000.
How much?
About 223,000. I don't know exactly because there's interest payments and there's a bunch of wire transfers goes in there all the time.
It's fine. I just need an approx amount to confirm it. It's $223,000, right?
223,000. Yes, 223K.
All right. 223, right?
Yes.
All right. Now, please confirm it. The check-in accounts of Bank of America is with 3,000.
Yes.
The savings is 72,000, and the check-in of PBVA of Mexico is 9,000, and savings is $223,000, right?
Yes.
All right. Are you sure these are the only assets and accounts or investments under your name?
Yes, sir.
You don't have any IRA investment done?
Yeah, everything else was in my trust.
All right. Well, whatever's mentioned under your name, your social security number, you need to mention those names. Then only we can verify it. So it's for your own benefit. So tell me, are you absolutely sure that these are the only ones?
Yes, I mean, I would know if I had a bunch of money somewhere else.
All right, as there are already 25 bank account links to under your name.
Well, now,
so we need to verify which are actually yours.
I got a question real quick. All this money that's in these accounts, if I mean, if they're technically in my name and under my social, I mean, does that mean that it's mine? Technically?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, how would a fella go about, I mean, just hypothetically speaking, how would a fella go about having that money sent to him?
It happens with due to identity theft and a lot of other reasons. When your identity is stolen or someone else is using your assistant or your name.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I get it. My question is, though, hypothetically, there's all these hundreds of thousands of dollars in all these accounts. My question is, hypothetically, of course, how would a person go about getting that money? Can you list off for me the banks and the account numbers so that I could go check on these myself, perhaps?
Well, that's completely confidential information which you're asking for. Billions and millions of dollars are laundered under drug trafficking and a lot of criminal activities.
Billions and billions.
So, as I asked you, that to verify your details so that I can help you from my end. So, well, confirm me right now. Are you sure that these are the only assets and accounts or investments under your name which you have mentioned to me?
Yes.
All right.
Except for what's in the trust, yes.
All right. Do you have an active passport?
Yes.
Well, all right. I need you to stay online for some time. Do not hang up without my permission.
Okay. Okay. He wants me, the reason he asked about the passport is not about any sort of international scheme. It's because he is going to, in time, and the reason we're taking our time with this, we want to hear the whole scam. We want to hear how it works, because this is something that I'm going to post later on the YouTube channel so that people can learn how these scams work. He's eventually going to ask me to take this money. He wants me to pull money out of my checking account, and he's going to want me to take it to a Bitcoin machine somewhere. And you have to have your driver's license. Usually, I think it's driver's license and another document. Passport is the easiest one. That's why he cares if I have a passport, because that makes it super easy. And I'd be willing to bet that won't be long before he's going to tell me that I have to take money out of my bank and take it to a Bitcoin machine somewhere close to me and deposit it into this Bitcoin machine for safekeeping. I'm calling it now. I'm betting that's what he's going to do. Yeah, I'm muted right now. He's got me on hold. Now, fun fact, a lot of times when these guys have you on hold, they only mute the phone, kind of like I'm doing to him right now, so that he can hear anything that I'm saying. But he's not going to, I don't want to let him hear, obviously, what I'm saying to you, but he wants to hear if I'm talking to somebody in the background, like a spouse or somebody going, who is this you're talking to, and whatever, so that he'll say that it's confidential and you can't talk to anybody else about it, da-da-da-da-da. He doesn't want anybody to have the opportunity to talk me out of what he's about to ask me to do. So it sounds like the title of my memoirs right there, Stephanie. Bloodstains, cola, and a Corolla. I don't know about saying anything funny, but I can definitely make something so that he can hear it. Hold on. Here, there we go. Okay, now he's back on mute. So he heard that.
Okay, Mr. Woolly Pounder, are you there?
Yes, sir, I am.
All right. I have forwarded your file for further verification, but now you need to listen to me very carefully, as you know that your identity has been stolen and someone is using it to do all these crimes under your name. So your social security number is going to be suspended, because if we don't suspend it, then whoever the person is will carry on doing more and more crimes under your name, and more charges will pile up on your record. Now, due to these criminal activities, there's already 3 charges, and due to those charges, there's an active arrest warrant issued under your name. You remember, I have given you the warrant ID number in the beginning of the call.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, 537542TX.
All right. Well, we cannot do anything regarding your arrest warrant. That's not our department. But
Oh,
if you
Lord.
want, I can give you the direct line number of the DEA officer, the Drug Enforcement Administration officer who is appointed to your case is Officer Monica Shaw. And the DEA holds the authority for your arrest warrant. Now, what I need to do is call her right, and after you hang up the call with me, if she picks up, very well. If she does not pick up, then leave a voicemail. All right?
Okay. Well, what am I supposed to tell her?
All right. All right.
Well, what am I supposed to tell her? This Officer Shaw. What am I supposed to say to her? Hello?
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Well, do you understand, or do you want me to repeat?
Well, I asked you, what am I supposed to say to this Officer Shaw lady? What am I supposed to say to her?
Please correct it. It's not Officer Shaw. I told you, the Drug Enforcement Administration officer who is appointed to your case.
Right.
Mr. Willie Pounder's case.
Yes.
Officer Christian Davis. Note it
Oh.
down in your.
Well, who is Monica Shaw?
Well, Monica Shaw is the assistant DEA officer, but your case is appointed to the main DEA officer who is taking over your case. That is Officer Christian Davis.
Christian Davis.
So note it down.
Is he with the, now you say, is he with the DEA?
Yes.
Okay. I'm writing this down. All right. Christian Davis with the DEA. All right. Okay. I got that.
Yeah. So note down the spelling.
Okay. I know how to spell Christian Davis. I got that.
All right. You wrote the spelling already?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Well, the DEA holds the authority for your arrest warrant. Now, what I need to do is call her right after you hang up the call with me. If she picks up, very well. her. And if she does not pick up, then leave a voicemail and she'll get back to you at the earliest.
Wait a minute.
When you are
A
talking,
Christian is a woman?
Yeah, Christian Davis is a woman.
Okay.
All right. When you are talking to her, first of all, give her your full name, case ID number, and the arrest warrant ID number, and tell her everything calmly that you are not the culprit. You are the victim over here. And if there's any way possible to put a hold on your arrest warrant unless and until the real culprit is caught, if yes, then we can also try to put a request to get you a new social security number. Clear?
Yes.
Hold on, I provide you the information about her, about Officer Christian Davis, so that you can reach her out right now.
Okay.
I hang up the call. Just hold on.
Okay. Anybody want to bet what Officer Christian Davis's accent is going to sound like? Anybody want to bet me? That's the noise that plays in my head all the time. And people always ask me, what's your favorite song? And I go, I don't know what the name of it is. But it goes, da, 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 da. I like to do that when I've just met a new person. You know, they introduce themselves. Hi, my name's John Smith. Pleasure to meet you. You know what my favorite song is?
All right, Mr. Pounder, are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm right here.
All right. Note down Miss Christian Davis's number.
Oh, okay.
915.
Okay. Okay.
9535.
Okay. I got it.
All right. Call her right now and you can hang call with me.
Okay. I need to call her right now. Well, stay on the phone with me. Hold on. Let me just add her to the call. Hold on a second.
Well, Mr. Pounder, I need to tell you that I need to deal with other clients as well. I need to talk to others as well, and I'm getting other calls. I'm a busy tied up.
Well, hold on. It won't take long. Hang on just a second. Hang on. It's not going to take me very long. I'm dialing her number already. Hang on just a second. There we go. Hold on. Hello?
Yes?
Yeah. I called her number. I put it on a conference call.
All right.
I called her number just now.
Yeah, did you call her?
Yeah,
Did you call her?
well, I did, but the number, I called the number, but there ain't no noise on the other end.
Well,
That makes me very nervous.
He is going to guide you with your arrest warrant as what if there is any solution for your arrest warrant to hold it, to put a hold on it to your arrest warrant so that you're not into trouble.
The other number hung up.
For it. I provided you her number. You can simply call her.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me call her real quick. Let me call her real quick.
I need to tell you something, Mr. Pounder.
Yeah, go ahead.
People in trouble who need to get my assistance, so I need to be there for them.
Okay, well, I'll be sure and hurry. Hold on just a second.
Mr. Pounder.
Hello?
The Investigating Officer Christian Davis.
Yes. Officer Davis?
Mm-hmm.
Hi. My name is Willie Pounder. I got an email today from the Social Security Administration, and I called the number because they said something about me being in all kind of trouble. And I talked to some fella. He's on the phone with us right now. I believe he said his name was Peter Banks, and he's on the phone with him or with us right now. You're more than welcome to talk to him. Mr. Banks, are you still there? Oh, Lord. I hope I didn't lose him.
Well, yes, I'm here.
Oh, there he is. Okay, good. So I'm trying to bring
Mr.
Officer.
Banks, Mr. Banks, you have forwarded me his file. Sure.
Yes, I'm forwarding you everything. Yes. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. I have provided you
Okay.
everything you
Yes.
need to deal with Mr. Founder. So I'm going to hang up the call and you deal with him with the best way
All right.
possible
I'll take
to
I'll
get
take over from here.
All right.
All right.
Bye, Mr. Banks. Officer Banks, whatever your name. Sorry. Okay. Do I call you Miss Davis or Officer Davis?
Well, you can call me Officer Davis.
Okay. Well, Officer Davis, he was telling me there's some kind of warrant for my arrest over some Corolla somewhere that had a bunch of stuff in it, and they all done tracked it all back to me. And I don't, for the life of me, know what any of this is about. I'm actually very concerned. He asked me if I've ever, been to jail or anything like that. And I told him not in the US. I never have. So I don't know what I need to do, but I want to get this warrant thing took care of because I can't go to jail. I don't want to.
All right. Okay. So first of all, I need you to confirm some of your details first.
Okay.
So your full name is Willie Power.
Yes.
Last four of your social security number is 3778.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Your email is williepoundер@yahoo.com.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Your home address is 2462 Wrangler Drive, Southwest, Atlanta, Georgia, 30331.
Yes, that's correct.
All right. Okay, so you can note down my badge number.
Okay, go ahead.
It's DEA
Yes.
730425.
Was that it? Wasn't sure if that was the end of it there. DEA 730-425.
TX.
Oh, TX. Okay. That's interesting. That other fellow had the TX at the end of his too. That's a weird coincidence. Okay. So now,
Harvey, you were saying something?
what?
Are you saying something?
No, go ahead, ma'am.
All right. Okay, now I'll be proceeding with the case and make sure that you do not hang up without the permission, because if you do, this will be taken against you as you're trying to run away, and I'll treat you as number one suspect. Am I clear?
What?
I'm saying that I'll be proceeding with the case file, so make sure that you do not hang up without my permission, because if you do, this will be taken against you as you're trying to run away, and I'll treat you as number one suspect. Am I clear?
Yeah, absolutely. Crystal clear. I'm sorry. I didn't understand if you were asking me. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
Okay, so I have your details forwarded to me by the Social Security Administration Department. I have been listening to your pleas
Hashtag
and
Free
considering your
Willy.
past criminal records at the same time. Well, this may be a case of identity theft. There may be someone out there who's abusing your identity to carry out drug trafficking and laundering the drug trafficking money.
Well,
Obviously.
obviously.
But that does not change the fact that you're still our number one suspect at the moment. Because
No, I'm not.
Because if you're not a criminal, if these things have not been done by you, then we will have to catch the real culprit who is behind all these activities. Okay, and only we can prove you non-guilty.
Okay.
Well, on a personal basis, I do trust you, but my job here requires me to get full assurance. For instance, you could have sold your information and identity to a drug trafficker for money, and you're probably getting a share of that money. Or it's also possible that someone close to you, like your wife, children, friends, relatives, anyone, neighbors, might have stolen your identity. And
Well,
have
ma'am,
sold
just
it to someone.
ma'am, special officer agent person. I'm a widower. I don't have a wife, and ain't nobody lives with me. So there ain't no way that somebody. I don't know, because that other fella asked me about all that, but there ain't nobody should have none of my information.
So there's no person who visits your home or you meet anyone
Well,
with whom you have shared your.
is everything we say here today confidential? Okay. Well, I mean, I always promised my wife, she got real sick and passed on several years ago, but she was a very good woman, and she told me that she didn't want me to marry ever again. So of course I have not, and I won't, as you know, to honor her memory. But at the same time, she also understood that I'm a man and that I had needs, physical needs. So she told me that if I wanted to take on you know, a girlfriend or something, that I could, but that I couldn't marry him. So, when you asked me about, do I have people over at the house, on Saturday evenings, I call it date night. There's a service. I found it in the back of the paper. This little paper they have at the grocery store called the, Lord, I can't remember what it's called, but in the back of it, they've got this page, and there's all these ladies on there that will give you company, if you know what I mean. And so on Saturday nights, on date nights, I have some of them ladies, they come and stop by, and they hang out for usually 2 or 3 hours. But then they go on. I don't let them stay the night. That didn't seem like it would be in line with what my dead wife wanted. So I don't let them stay. Sometimes they'll stick around and have a sandwich or a soda or something, but they don't spend the night. So I just wanted to be, I wanted to be, very forthcoming about that. So.
And have you shared any of your personal information with any of these women?
I'm sorry, your phone got real muffled there for a second. I don't know what happened. I can't hear you.
I'm asking that have you shared any of your personal information with any of these women?
Well, when you say personal information, you mean like hopes and dreams? You know?
No,
Or
not
do
like
you
that.
what do you mean?
Like your properties, your money, your accounts,
Oh Lord,
your
no.
social security
No,
number,
no,
things like that.
no, I ain't never done, I don't share that kind of stuff with them. I mean, they ask me sometimes like, you know, what kind of stuff I like. And you know, at first I told them football, because I do. Uh and I like, you know, cars. And they said, no, that's not what I mean. I don't mean like, you know, what are your hobbies? That they meant like, what do you like? You know, like for the time that they was over. So I told them, and a few of them, you know, they got a little weirded out, but for the most part, they've, you know, they're okay with it. Sometimes they charge a little more. But that's but as far as my personal information, you mean like my social security number and all that? I ain't never told them none of that. They don't ever ask for it. Most time they only ask me for my first name.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question and answer them honestly. All right.
Your phone got muffled again.
Well, this is a direct line number. This is not a phone connection, so I guess there's some network problem. Well, anyway, can you hear me now?
Yes, it's very good now, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. So, are you ready for the question?
Yes, ma'am. Go right ahead.
Okay. So my first question would be, have you noticed any unusual financial transactions in your accounts recently?
No, not at all. Do you mean in my checking accounts or like on date night? On date night, I just put the money in an envelope and set it on the dresser, and they pick it up when they first get there, and then they go into the restroom and freshen up or whatever it is they do, and then they come out and, you know, commence to all the other. But as far as my checking accounts and stuff, no, everything seems fine as far as I know. But that other fellow was telling me there's a whole bunch of accounts. There's like dozens of accounts, had all kind of money in them. But I ain't been watching them because I didn't even know they was there.
All right. Are there any unfamiliar accounts or credit cards opened under your name that you're unaware of?
Well, no, ma'am.
Okay. Have you received any notifications about changes to your personal information that you cannot initiate?
I'm sorry. Could you say that one more time?
Yeah. Have you received any notification about changes to your personal information that you did not initiate?
Oh, other than this letter that I got today from the Social Security Administration, no, ma'am, not at all. But they told me they was going to suspend my Social Security number altogether due to all this fraudulent whatever. But other than that, no, ma'am, ain't nobody told me nothing about my information.
Are there unexpected bills or statements for services or products you didn't purchase?
No, ma'am, not that I'm aware of.
All right.
All my bills is paid with that auto thing, you know, the auto debit thing, except for date night. Date night is different. That's always in cash. I don't know why they say they don't take my debit card. So they just ask for, they don't ever call it dollars either. They refer to it as roses. I find that weird, but whatever. So, anyhow,
Okay.
but no, ma'am, no weird transactions or bills whatsoever.
All right. Okay. sudden drop in your credit score without any apparent reason?
I'm sorry, ma'am, your phone got muffled one more time. I'm very sorry.
That's okay. I'll repeat myself. Have you experienced a sudden drop in your credit score without any apparent reason?
Not that I'm aware of. I got one of them little monitoring services. They call it Credit Caramel or something like that. And if anything changes a whole lot, it sends me a little notice. But I ain't had nothing crazy. I got real good credit. I don't ever use it. I just pay cash for it. Like if I need to go buy me a new pickup, I usually get one about every 3-4 years. Just depends on the miles. But other than that, and my house is all paid for. So I don't have no regular bill. I mean, no credit bills. I got my water bill. I got my electricity bill. My trash pickup charge, they put that on the water bill. That's part of the city bill that they give me. And my electric's part of a co-op. So that's a separate bill. And then I get, let's see, there's the insurance bill. But again, all of these are just, they come out direct of the account and I don't have to worry about it. Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure. Of course, my phone bill, I got that too from my little cell phone.
Okay.
Is that all the questions?
Okay. Yes. Do you receive any suspicious emails or communications asking for personal information or account details?
No, I don't get any asking for my personal information. I get some every now and again trying to sell me them little blue pills. You know what I'm talking about? Them little kind of like date night pills. But I get them from the doctor. I don't get them on the internet. I go down to the pharmacy. I don't go to my regular pharmacy though, because that'd be a little embarrassing. I go to a different. I have them called in, the one over on the other side of town, because them folks don't know me over there. I don't go to the one where I get my regular heart medicine.
I'm talking about those. I'm talking about
Okay, what?
Where people send you confirming some kind of orders from Amazon,
No, ma'am.
or eBay.
No, ma'am. I don't like that Amazon thing. I think that whole thing's a little weird. These folks talking about how them phones and what do you call them little deals? Them little talking boxes people put in the houses that turn the lights on and the TVs on and all that. Alexandra or whatever hell her name is. That old thing makes me nervous. I don't like it. So if I need something, I run down to the store and I go get it. It ain't that far. And I like to get out. I like to drive my pickup. Roll the windows down if it's warm enough.
Okay. Have there been instances where your mail or important documents were missing or tampered with?
I'm sorry, did you say my mail parts have been tampered with?
Mm-hmm.
No, my mail parts are totally fine. I get them checked out every year. I go to the doctor and he checks my mail parts, and then he checks, on the back end. He does a little, the little 2-finger salute in the old Yahoo tube there.
I'm sorry?
Oh, I was just saying my doctor, he checks my mail parts, and then he checks my back end, my undercarriage, checks that too.
Mr. Pounder?
Yes.
Pounder, I'm
Yes.
talking about mail in your mailbox, physical mail.
Well, I told you, he does that little 2-finger thing in there that's a weird thing. It's a weird thing to call it.
Mr. Pounder is MAIL mail.
Oh, good Lord. Well, I couldn't figure out what on earth he was asking. about all that. No, my mail's fine. My postman's a nice fella. Says his name's Hank. I don't know if that's his real name or not, but he seems like a nice enough fella. Needs to shave his beard down a little bit. Got a big old long scraggly beard. Looks like one of them guys from ZZ Top. You know who that is? That old rock and roll band. Anyhow. But no, my mail's fine. Ma'am?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. I thought I lost you there for a second. I'm starting to get nervous.
All right, Mr. Powder.
Yes.
Can you do one thing? Can you check your email for once? Have you received any new email?
You want me to check it right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me look. Okay. Hang on, I'm logging into it.
Yes, check your email.
Okay.
It would be from Drug Enforcement Administration.
No, ma'am, I'm not seeing anything.
Check your spam.
Yeah, let me
Check your
check.
spam folder one.
Let me check. No, ma'am, I'm not seeing anything.
Are you sure?
Well, yes, ma'am, I'm looking right at it.
Refresh your email once again and check for any email that should be under the name of Drug Enforcement Administration.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me check it.
And check your spam folders also.
I'm logging in direct, like, to make sure.
It has been sent to your email, willpowder@yahoo.com.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. It's making me do it multiple times. I don't know what the problem is. Normally, I'll go right there to it, but it seems like it's taking longer than usual. You don't think them fellas got into my email, do you?
I'm sorry, pardon me?
I said, you don't think whoever these bad guys that's doing all these illegal things are, you don't think they got into my email, do you? Because my email is taking forever.
You don't know that for sure. Anything could be hacked. Check your
Okay.
spam folders once again.
Say that again.
Check your spam folders once again.
Okay. Well, give me just a second there. Okay. I refreshed it. It's not coming up.
All right. Just a second.
I don't know exactly what the problem is. I'm actually creating that email address right now, so bear with me. No, ma'am, I still don't see nothing. I don't know what on earth.
All right, just a second.
Hang on, let me refresh it one more time just to be certain. Okay, let me check. Can you maybe resend it?
Yes, I have done the same thing and check it once again.
Okay. Let me refresh again. No, ma'am. I got one. I got it. I looked into my spam folder there, and spell it out to me one more time. Make sure you're sending it to the right address.
It's WILLIPOUNDER@yahoo.com.
Yes, ma'am. That's it. And I'm just not seeing it. Let me check. Let me look in the spam.
Mr. Pounder,
Yes, ma'am.
one thing. I'm going to work from my end, and as soon as you receive the email from Drug Enforcement Administration, call me right back on this number.
Well, ma'am, I hate to lose you just that quickly. I mean, I don't know.
Yes,
I don't know why your email's not coming through. I got one from a Fidelity Investments.
If you receive the email, call me back on this number. All right?
Okay, well, let me check again. Hold on just 1 second. Spam folder is empty, and they just ain't nothing in there. What email is it coming from? Maybe if I send you one first, then it'll come through. I can't.
It will be sent to you from the department, Mr. Pounder. It will be sent to you from the department. So as soon as you receive the email, maybe you'll receive in the next 30 minutes. So
well, I don't want to wait, ma'am. What's in the email? What's in the email? Are you POUN as in Nancy, D as in dog, E as in echo, R as in Robert at yahoo.com. She didn't send me an email. And I did create the email. I actually created WilliePounder at yahoo.com. I can't believe that's actually available. And I don't know if she's just, I don't know if she is suspicious and not sending anything or what the deal is, but there is no email from her. Yeah, she just hung up. That's okay. Didn't know that Yahoo's still. Yeah, I have an old Yahoo account that I've had since the internet, like 99 or something like that. I don't know what the deal is. Why? Unless she's just not sending one. Oh, there it is. Oh, of course. Now all you goobers are going to start sending me emails. Don't do that. And of course, Yahoo's giving me all these cool new options. Customize your mailbox and blah, blah, blah. So we're going to call her back. Hang on. We're not even close to done with her yet. Oh, they blocked my email. I mean, my phone. Oh, Lord, no. Yeah, my actual Yahoo has, oh, good Lord. Now I'm getting emails from you guys at WilliePounder at yahoo.com. And she blocked my thing. The only other thing that I can think of is maybe somehow, some way, she figured out that I was screwing with her. That was a long call. Okay, so let me call. Well, I'm going to call from the other number here. Actually, let me do this first. I'm going to call the first guy back. Yeah, somebody said call the first guy. That's what I'm going to do. Make sure I'm in the right place here. That was my cursor. Yeah, that's it. So if I
Social Security Administration, Office of the Inspector General, El Paso, Texas. Please wait while we connect you to one of our officers.
Never salute me.
Social Security Administration, Office of the Inspector General, El Paso, Texas. How may I help you?
Yes, I need to speak to somebody named Peter Banks.
Yeah, you're talking to the right person.
Okay. Well, my name is Willie. I called you about an hour ago and started talking to you, and you transferred me to some woman named Christian Davis with the DEA.
You're correct.
And she was trying to send me some sort of email, and I ain't got her email. And now I'm worried that they're going to come and arrest me. Because she said this email that she sent me, I ain't got nothing.
So you did not receive any email?
Not from her. I've got I get a lot of emails. Some of them trying to sell me them little blue boner pills, and some of them trying to sell me drills and stuff down at the Home Depot, but I ain't got no email from nobody at the DEA.
Well, if you have received an email about your arrest warrant, then you're already in trouble, and I can do no good here for you, as it's not my department. Only Ms. Christian Davis can help you with the arrest warrant to put a hold on it. So kindly contact her and talk to her regarding.
Well, I tried to call her, but the number's not working now.
All right, hold on, let me reach her.
Okay, thank you. I've gotten a bunch of emails from the FBI, but it's all you goobers saying that it's you, and it's not. It's like, what are you doing? He's got hundreds of thousands of dollars.
All right, Mr. Louis.
Yes.
Are you there, Mr. Louis?
Yeah. Yes.
Just for you.
Yes.
Do you have a license?
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Louis?
Yeah. Yes. It's Pounder. Pounder.
Yes. Well, you will have to provide me a picture of both sides of your driving license.
Okay. That's not a problem. I can do that.
Well, then do it right now. Stay on call.
Okay. Well, how do you want me to send? Well, I don't have an email address for you, son.
Wait, I'm going to provide you one.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Pounder.
Yes.
Note down a number
Okay.
915.
Yes. Okay. What was that again? What I got the first part. What was the middle part? Yes. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. And so you want me to send a picture of my driving license to that
Both
phone
sides,
number,
front and back.
front and back?
Both sides of the driver's license, front and back. Send me on this number.
Okay. So I don't need to send it to that Agent Davis or whatever, Officer Davis?
This is Miss Officer Davis's number. You can send it here.
Okay. Okay. So you work directly with Officer Davis then?
Yes. So are you sending right now?
Yes.
All right, I'm waiting.
Okay. Bear with me just a second. I got to take a picture of it.
All right. Call me back after sending.
Okay. At this same number?
Yeah. The number which I provided
Okay.
right
Yeah.
now.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Okay. Bye. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Now we're going to call the agent back. I'm going to put this number here. And make sure that I have it so that you guys can all yes. I want to make sure I have this number correct before I before I post it. There you go. So now okay, so that number will not work anymore. So now I'm going to call him back and tell him that I've sent it. Meantime, you guys have probably all started sending him crazy things.
Social Security Administration, Office of the Inspector General, El Paso, Texas. Please wait while we connect you to one of our officers.
No, we're not sending pictures of a driver's license. We're sending pictures of Indian men in various positions, unclothed.
Social Security Administration.
Yes, is this
General. Yes, Paso, Texas. How can I help you?
yeah, is this Mr. Banks?
Yeah, who's it?
Yeah, this is Willie. I just sent you them pictures of my license.
Let me check. Hold on.
Okay, good.
Well, we haven't received anything yet. Send it again.
Okay. Hang on. I've got it saved now. Now I can send it real easy like.
All right.
Okay, I just sent it again. Oh, now he's not going to want to talk because he started receiving a litany of photos.
The Text Now subscriber
Oh,
you're
it's
trying
Text
to reach
Now.
is not available.
That's
Please
good.
leave your message after the tone.
Hey, it's Willie. I sent you my pictures. Call me back. Yeah. I'm guessing all of these are Text Now.
The Text Now subscriber.
Okay. So that one is the Text Now. Now, why does this matter? Here's where we get to the good stuff, guys. In terms of, I need to make absolutely certain I do not put that in the view of the camera. There's a whole bunch of emails or messages. Here's why this matters, because we're about to do a couple of things. Number one thing we're going to do is we're going to go in and we're going to report the phone numbers that we have in a private Discord that I'm in. I have a representative with Text Now, and we, as scam baiters globally, can report the numbers that we get that are scam numbers, and then they can shut them down, meaning that they just go in and they take us at our word that these guys are the boogeyman, and that we, when we say, yeah, this is a scammer, you need to shut it down, they just do. And here we go. Whoop. There we go. And what I do is tag our rep from there, from Text Now, and then Text Now goes in and kills the phone numbers. So it just makes it harder for them to do their job. Can they go and get new numbers? Yes, they can. Are they going to be able to go and get Text Now numbers? No. So we're limiting their access a little bit. Where'd you get the necklace? It is from David Yerman. It was a gift from my beloved. No, we do not get paid for that. This is just something we do just because we're trying to protect the people. Now, the other thing that I want to do is I want to check that 800 number, the 888 number. They don't have a mailing address. I just sent one that said, I love you. There. Now I'm sending him just images and messages. Now I'm going to type in another one here. I'm going to send some to that original number for Christian Davis. We're going to get some to her too right away before her number gets shut down. Here we go. And we're going to send her some even more choice photos. I don't know, maybe some of some giant schwanzes. Yes, I think that would be good. Let me give you all that number too, just for giggles. Unfortunately, I cannot pin anything. I don't know why or what's happened, but I cannot pin any numbers. It's not allowing me to do it. These numbers are being posted in the YouTube channel. That's it. Ruck Fobocalls up there. It's pinned in the YouTube, or it's in the TikTok chat. And then there. That's another one that you're more than welcome to send to. Let's call his numbers again and see if any of them are working. My guess is going to be no.
Office of the Inspector General, El Paso, Texas. Please wait while we connect you to one of our officers.
Hello?
Yes, Mr. Banks.
What? Say?
Is this Mr. Banks?
Yes, say.
You get any cool pictures?
Yes.
Yeah.
But is it you?
No, it's not me.
But why didn't you send yours?
I did.
I wanted yours.
Well, I did. I sent mine.
My friend was asking for it. He's gay.
Oh, well, that's good. Well, congratulations to him for living his authentic truth. I'm proud of him.
Do you like gays?
I like everybody.
Mm-hmm.
That's an interesting noise. Why don't you get Miss Davis on the phone again real quick? I'd like to talk to her for a spell.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Just put her on the phone. I know she's right there.
See, can you do one thing?
What would that be, sir?
You know, right, that this is a scam?
Of course.
Obviously. But have you ever thought that why are we scamming?
I ask all the time. I genuinely do. And before you assume that I don't care, I'm genuinely interested in the answer to that question. Why?
No, like really. Do you ever think that why did I call you? Why did you call me back? And why did I even try to scam you for money? Why did I? Just think once. Why did I? Tell me what.
Well, I hear stories from people all over the world that tell me, but I'm very interested in what your reason is.
Well, my reason is that I'm not that filthy rich, that much rich to not scam people. It's like, yeah, we are humans. We need money. So, would you mind for some dollars?
So you're saying that you have no other option whatsoever other than to steal money from people?
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this, because obviously by virtue of what I do, I know people all over the world. Okay. Are you, where are you? Are you in Delhi?
But no, I'm in Noida.
Okay. So if you could get a legitimate job, you would take it? I mean, you can be honest. I'm not judging you. I'm just curious.
Ask me.
Just so if you could get a legitimate job where you didn't have to steal money, you would take that job?
Well, yes, I would definitely.
What kind of job would you like? If you had your dream job, what would it be?
Well, it would be. I would definitely like to have my own office and be there and work from there, manage my things, manage my business, everything from there. Well, that's a dream which can't be true. I know. It's fine. I'm good with this work only.
How long you been working on this? How long you been doing this scam?
Well, 10 days.
So you just started.
Yeah, I'm being very honest.
I kind of figured as much. You didn't seem like you had done this a lot.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
wasn't expecting that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I do this a lot. You did you just get out of school?
Well, yeah, it's my sixth call, and I was just giving it a shot.
Yeah. Well, here's the other thing. What if I told you that maybe in exchange for some information, I could probably maybe get you some more money and a better job,
But how much can you give me?
more than you make now.
Like, I know. Well, I don't make anything now. So
I know.
whatever is for me is
That's what I mean.
So how much can you give me?
I don't know, say $500 a month, American.
But what do I need to do for that?
Just provide information
Information about what?
about the call centers and your boss.
But if I do that, they are gonna catch me. Like, see, I'll tell you something. We all work from an office, okay, where there are like more than 20, 25 present there at the moment. But like today, as I'm not doing well, like I just met with an accident, so I'm working from home. Usually, I go there only. So like you want like, but like if anything like this, if I do, I'm gonna get caught by my seniors, right? So
Well, you
it's
don't.
risky, and I don't want to do that.
Well, so I mean, let's just say they did catch you. Well, I mean, so what? What's the big deal?
They are going to kill me if they catch this because because here because there are like more than 25, and if I do such thing, then like everyone's going to get like angry on me. So I can't like tempt every one of them together. You know, and they're gonna kill me and like fuck me up.
Have you ever seen them do that to anybody else?
Well, no, because no one has ever done that. And like my boss, like he's got a lot of money. Like you can't even imagine. Okay, so and then I know if I do something wrong, they are gonna just fuck me over and over and over for 5 times more. You know.
Yeah. Did they tell you that when they hire you?
Well, no, but I know that this thing. They did not tell me anything from before. I know that this is going to happen. I'm a little scared.
Say that again.
I'm a little scared, you know.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. They're going to kill me.
Well, what if I told you that you could be protected?
I could do what?
I said, what if I told you that you could be protected? Would it change it if I told you that you could actually be protected?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. Well, see, I don't think if there's any way to protect me, but if I'm protected well, like if I'm not caught, like if I'm saved, like I don't think there's any option to do that. I don't think so. Like if that's possible, it's useless talking about that. I don't think it's possible.
Well, it is possible, and there is a choice. And you could not only save yourself, you could probably save a whole lot of other innocent people.
true though. But like, will I be protected and provided with like money?
Well, let me ask you this. Let's say, for example, you wanted to come to the States. You want to come to the States?
To United States?
Yes.
Well, like I won't get visa, or I don't have money because I have a family here. So,
Okay.
like, very
So,
temporary.
do you have? You say you have family. Are you taking care of your parents, or are you married and you have like your own family?
Well, no, I've just got my parents, and whatever I get from here, from this line, I just like fill them up with them.
Do they know what you do, or do they know what you're trying to do?
Well, no,
Would they be upset? Would they be mad?
obviously they'll be very upset. They'll be very pissed at me.
Well,
Anyways, I don't think anything's gonna happen for me other than this scam. I need to give up now.
they're going to shut down this phone number shortly, and they're going to shut down the 2 915 numbers that you gave me. Those are going to be shut down. Is this boss, or were these numbers given to you by your boss, or were they given to you by somebody else, or did you get them yourself?
I don't get anything what you're saying. Please repeat it.
I said the phone numbers, these 2 915 numbers that you gave me a little while ago, those are going to get shut down. Okay, they're gonna shut them down any minute. Okay, is your boss listening on this line right now?
Well, no one's listening. If I would have been in my office right now,
Yeah.
Everyone would have listened to me, this call. But right now, I'm at my home. I told you that I met with an accident, so I'm working alone. I'm at my home, so no one's with me.
Well, my the reason I'm asking is because they're gonna know shortly that what's happened, and they're gonna come and ask you about it. What are you gonna tell them?
Who?
The boss.
Why is my boss going to know anything?
Well, because the phone number, this 888 number, is about to get shut down.
Well, I'll provide your details to my boss, right?
Well, that's not going to help.
What do I need to do?
There's not much you can do. That's what I'm telling you. That's why I'm trying to see if I can maybe give you a way out.
But if I leave this job right now, which I'm doing, I won't be able to provide for my family. I'll be with no money left. There's no solution for this.
Well, there is a solution. And this girl that you transferred me to, that said her name was Christian Davis, is she there in the office?
She's there in the office.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
In the office, like very far from my place.
Yeah. Well, because she's gonna know.
Oh, anything, I don't know. I don't care about anyone other than myself.
That's unfortunate. Well,
obviously we are humans, and I'm not that rich, and I need money. For money, only I'm doing this job, and for money, I can do another job, and for money, I can do anything. You get it? You give me a number, and in exchange for money, I get the information.
okay. Well, I mean, you're gonna have to do better than that. I'm not gonna just give you money and hope you give me some information.
You're not going to give me any money?
Well, I mean, I will, but for the information. I mean, like an address or your boss's name, or, I mean, they're not listening.
Well, if you only promise me for the money, then only I can get you the information, only if you promise me for the money, because that's what I'm going to need, and
Yeah.
that's what I'm working for, and that's why I'm going to provide you the information.
Yeah, that's fine. I can do that. And I can send it. Are you familiar with Zoom? XOOM? Are you familiar with that?
No.
Okay. Well, how would you want to get paid?
For the time
What's
being,
the easiest way for you to get paid?
well, we'll find it out together. You don't have to worry about it, or not even me. If you have promised me, then I totally believe you. Okay? And can I count on you on this?
Yes, 100%.
All right. All right. So, like, what information do you need exactly?
Address of the office, including the floor number, and your boss's name. Is that worth $500 to you?
Make it 1,000.
Well, I tell you what, continue sending information and then we'll talk about that. Because obviously this is valuable information.
It's a request.
Well, 500 is a lot more than you have now.
I know that. But you need to see that I'm going to go against my boss and go against everyone. Make it 500. Make it 1,000, please.
I can't do that on the first time.
All right. For the next information, are you going to give me 1K?
If this information turns out to be truthful, then yeah, I will.
All right. You give me your number. I'll talk to you once I'm done with my work. When I'll be alone.
You can you see my number in the caller ID right now?
Yes, it's plus.
Yep, that's it.
All right. Then once I'm over with my work, I'm going to call you. Okay?
Okay, that sounds good. I look forward to it. What do you want me to call you? What do you want me to call you?
And I'll call you myself. You don't have to worry about it. Okay, and I'm going to count you on your promise which you made to me about the money, and you can count on me about the information. All right?
Okay, we'll see.
All right.
Hey, bye. Now, couple of things I want to talk about. Because there's a couple of things in here that are very valuable. Hang on, let me write down this time. I'm trying to be better. That's one of my objectives for the coming year. Be better about keeping my notes so that it makes it easier for me to do the editing later. Okay, so a couple of things about this. I want to address, first of all, the people in the comments. I don't know if she's still listening, but Kim, wait a minute. What the hell is her name here? No, sorry. Deanne Fox Richardson. If you want to message me privately, please feel free. Okay. But you don't know what you're talking about, and that's clear. Something tells me you've been poisoned. Your opinion has perhaps been poisoned. And I think I know why and how and from what source. And I'm happy to address that privately. As for Stephen, who said, I just got somebody iced, for lack of better phraseology. You're wrong. Now we'll see if this kid calls back. I don't honestly. They seldom, if ever, do, and if they do, they're reprogrammed, rewired to go right back in to try and scam. So that's that's part of it. Now, here's the deal. The reason I do this, people say, why do you give these idiots an opportunity to tell their story and whatever? Because here's the deal. At the end of the day, these are human beings. Okay. This is a young man, fresh out of school, who his parents are old. He wants to provide culturally. That's how it works. They have multi-generational households where the parents and grandparents are taken care of by the young men, etc. He wants to take care of his family. That's his desire. His parents have no idea what he's doing to do so. They just know that, he's trying to bring home some money and so on. Okay. Ultimately, at the end of the day, he is no different than any one of us in the sense that he wants to be a provider for himself and for his family. Okay. And it's very important that we remember that. James has not contacted me yet, for those asking. That's why I say it's rare that they do. And the ones that do sometimes seem like they just want to go right back into a scam, trying to steal from me. This kid is probably 18, 19, 20 years old, and he's desperate. There are no jobs where he lives. There are no jobs. The only jobs are call center jobs. And a third of them might be legitimate. The other 2/3 are not legitimate jobs. And they have no choice. The guy that what he said, everything he said is true. The people that own these call centers are fabulously wealthy and fabulously connected. I've told you guys before, it's organized crime. If there was a, joke to be made, it's over there. That's how that operation runs. And if they get blackballed, meaning they end up getting outed as a snitch or whatever, then they can't work anywhere. And that's it. They're done, right? The owners are not American. The owners are indeed Indian. And these bosses make millions of dollars per month. They pay these people slave wages, if they pay them at all. He gets paid on a commission, or at least he would get paid on a commission if he was any better at this. And he gets paid on a commission. And he wasn't very good, and he wasn't going to make a whole lot of money at this anything. So hopefully, he's going to think better of this. Hopefully we caught him early enough that he'll go and try and find some real job. Call centers pay like $7 a day. That's pretty accurate. I've heard estimates that go anywhere from $2 to $10, on a really good day, the lead generators. Now, these are the people that are calling about solar panels and auto warranties and things like that, legitimate goods and services that they're just making these illegal calls to sell them. Those guys are being paid. They're making 1,200 calls in an 8-hour shift. They're expected to make that many. They are expected to get the handful of pre-qualifying questions answered. Then they hand it to a supervisor. Supervisor verifies the information by asking the questions again. Then that information is either transferred as a warm transfer or sold as a lead to the person in the industry for which they're making the call. Hang on, I'm blocking somebody here. Boop. One of the bots. Bye, bot. $500 to them is a tremendous amount of money. That is 2.5, 3 months salary in a crappy call center job. That's a ton of money for him. And it would feed his family for, a while. And it's unfortunate that these guys are in there having these issues, but it is what it is. That is their burden to bear. They are unfortunately the kind of people that, they just have to, that's their circumstance, and they got to eat. I'm not justifying it. I'm saying that is their rationale. He asked very early on, did you ever stop to ask yourself why we're doing it? Okay. The answer remains the same pretty much every time. There is no other jobs. Okay. If you go anywhere in this country where people are poor and they're selling, rock or whatever, illicit substances or services or whatever, they'll tell you the same basic thing. The difference is people over here have money to spend on said goods or services, and over there they don't. They have to prey on us. So people say, well, there's always a choice. There's kind of not over there. Now, again, I'm not just justifying it in any way. I don't agree with what they're doing. I'm just trying to explain it. And I think it's important. Do I actually pay if they provide information? I'll let you know if it ever happens. They don't. They're scared to death. You heard him say that they would 86 him if he got caught telling. He believes that. Now, whether or not it's true or not, I don't know who his boss is. There are some bosses that will. That is unquestionable. That is more than verified 1,000 times over. But, he believes it. Would I pay him? Would I pay him personally if he actually provided information? I probably would not pay him personally, but I would hand him to people who might and who could, in exchange for that kind of information, provide the kind of protection that I told him is available. It is available. He's already in a bad way. He's already working for him. So, his options are that limited already. He knows what he's getting into and he doesn't want to do it. That kid was scared, so, hard to empathize with them because they're violating people, but we don't live in their situation. Again, sympathy and empathy are not the same thing. Sympathy is you feel sorry for him. Empathy is, I understand. I don't feel sympathy for him. I feel empathy for him because I'm a human being. I've been broke and destitute and worried about, and this is not some shit I talk about, but I mean, there's been times where I've been homeless. It's been a long time ago, obviously. When I was 17 years old, the very first night I moved out of my parents' house, I slept on the street. That's an absolute true story. Anybody wants to go on a car ride with me, I'll show you exactly the porch I slept under. And then the next night, I can show you the motel I stayed at where there were hypodermic needles in the nightstand. That's not a joke. That's gospel, y'all. And, did I end up doing anything bad? Yeah, I did. Took me 2 nights on the street and I was like, yeah, no, this ain't for me, bro. And I started working for some people that did some bad things. So, I can empathize perhaps easier than some. So, 41,577 rupees. Makes sense. Sounds about right. And I never did get an email from the FBI. So, or the DEA or whoever that lady said she was with. So I don't know if she just got suspicious or what the deal was. So it is what it is. Thank you. It's truth, man. You gotta walk a mile in their shoes. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying I can understand. And, and to grow up in that level of abject poverty, I made a choice to leave my parents' house. And that's how I ended up in that situation. This dude has lived his entire life in abject poverty. That's what he was born into. That's what he'll die in all likelihood, barring some major change in the situation over there. you know. He said, somebody said, Bipolar Beauty says, are their lines not recorded? The reason he was so candid, and so few of them are, is because the lines in the offices are recorded and monitored by supervisors that are listening in on the calls. If they're screwing around or if they get suspicious, they can kill the call from their desk that this guy's on. Remember, this is all VoIP, so it's all monitored and recorded and everything. The fact that he was at home, he was having the calls from the call center forwarded to his private number. So, it's just something to think about. It is something to consider. And, and we do a lot for the rest of the world, humanitarian aid. We do a lot for India, but it's corrupt. And there's problems over there. It's corrupt here too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not an idiot, but we don't have to worry about, like, our literal only option as a job is, stealing money from little old women and little old men. So it is what it is. Corruption is the underlying cause. That's a chicken or the egg. I don't know which one came first, but I know it's a bad deal any way you do it. So we are fortunate to live here. Spent 6 years there, and it's a beautiful place. Yeah. And there's beautiful people there. I work with people from India, like born and raised there. And, culturally, historically, it's a beautiful, wonderful place. But there's major, major problems. And a lot of it is governmental corruption and things like that, and law enforcement and whatever. So anyway, I like to give you guys, every now and again, I love to give you guys some inside information. Could you help me get involved doing what you do? No, I don't recommend it. First of all, it doesn't pay. What I'm doing does not pay. In case anybody thinks that, yeah, people give money and whatnot in the gifts and all that kind of stuff. But like, the actual act of what I'm doing, if this wasn't live right now, there's literally no money in this. I do this to raise awareness. So I do this so people know what's actually happening out there. And, we hear about the scams all the time. We hear about it on the news, and, watch out for this one and watch out for that one. But what I do is, I literally show you guys exactly how the scams work. I try to take it through, everybody, that last call, there were points where it was kind of boring and whatever, but you kind of have to take those things to fruition. And if you do, then you actually understand how they work better and what they're going to look for, and, whatever. That enables you guys that are watching right now to go out and tell your mom, your dad, your grandma, your grandpa, your aunts, your uncles, your elderly neighbors, your middle school, junior high, high school, college age kids, what kinds of things to look for. So to block their calls and emails, you can't. You will not block their calls, nor will you block their emails. You can ignore them, but you can't block them. Blocking the numbers is pointless. Blocking the emails is pointless. This email came from U.S. Social Security, and it's an email. It's a Gmail account that has been hacked by an American that I'd be willing to bet you can find online. And his Gmail has been hacked, and kid's name is last name is Ryan. I'm assuming that's a last name. And you could probably Google it and find him. And it's a scam email. They hack emails to send it. So if you get, you block that email, tomorrow they have a new one and they're going to send it from that one. So anyway, here we go. Y'all want to see some more calls? We were at 3,800 people. And let me tell y'all something. If anybody ever doubts my commitment to this as a project, as an endeavor. Understand that when I started talking to you about this, there were 4,500 people in here. 45, and I'm talking about TikTok. There's 400 people in YouTube. There were 4,500 people. I've lost 1,700 people. It's now 2,800. I've lost 1,700 people talking about it, but I don't care because I'm not here just for that. I'm here not to just make people laugh, but I'm here to educate and inform and raise awareness. So if I was just here for, clout or whatever dumb shit people say, I wouldn't keep talking about it. How do I report the numbers? I have, because I'm part of a global network of scam baiters that do what I do, I can report directly to TextNow, and TextNow will shut them down. Because the numbers, the two 915 numbers that he gave me were shut down. Let me call one of them real quick and see if they answer.
Sorry, the number you requested cannot be dialed.
It's gone. Now let me try the other one. Now I'm trying the other one. Nope. No can do. So there you go. That's what we do here, boys and girls. I'm trying to read this. Someone sent me one that my mom just sent this money to these folks. I tried having the talk with her. She sent her damn social security number. It's on that blood donation card. Yeah. So let's call this one. Let's see when this one came. Oh, it's from 1219. That number won't even work anymore. So, Samantha, I'm very sorry, but that number is not going to work. Thank you very much, Tyler. I appreciate you, homie. Let's try it. I'll try it anyway, just for giggles. Where is the number?
Please know that this call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
This is computer help.
Thank you for sports. You are talking to Mark. How may I help you?
Yes. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was, friend?
This is Mark. Thank you for calling HP British Sports. How may I help you?
Okay, Mark. I got an email saying something or other about me being charged $549 and something for some sort of computer support.
May I have your name, sir?
Yes, it's Willie. Willie, yes. Last name is Pounder.
Okay, I'll help you, sir. May I know the concern of your call? You got the email?
Yeah. I'm trying to find the email here. Bear with me just a second. It's
Don't worry. I'll check that. Don't click on any wrong thing, okay? I'll check that.
okay.
I'll check that. Do one thing. Open a browser on your computer, sir.
Okay.
And type in the address bar www.3wzip.
Yes.
Then type support SUPPORT support
Okay.
.me, like you and me. I'm as in Michael, E as in Edward.
Okay.
What did you get now? Just search it and let me know what comes up.
Well, it's rescue by log me in.
Click on that. Is it asking for the code, right? Like 6-digit code?
Yes, sir.
Let me generate that for you.
Okay.
Are you ready for the 6-digit code, Valley?
Yeah, go ahead.
And your 6-digit code is number 842896.
Okay.
Now click on Start Download.
Okay.
And look in the right-hand top corner. Do you see there is a downloaded file now, Valley? At the right-hand top corner.
No, it opened up a new page though. It says downloading the rescue applet. Oh wait a minute. Now it's downloaded something. Support dash log me in rescue.
That is correct. Double click on that.
Okay. Okay, now that opened up some little box here on the right, or I mean, I'm sorry, on the left-hand side. Say something or other about it's connecting something. Okay.
Now while you're on a computer, click on Allow Access, then click OK and click on Yes.
Okay. Allow access. All right.
Then click on OK. And click on Yes.
Okay. Yes, got it. Now let me, there we go. I don't know what
now you will
happened
get
there.
another option on the computer, Valley.
Okay.
With my name, I would like to perform. So click OK one more time on the computer. You will get it now.
Okay. It says Soft Text LLC.
Click OK on your computer.
Hang on, I'm reading all this stuff. But I see it there.
And what does it say to you now?
Well, I'm still reading it.
Okay, let me see here. Here we go.
Well, okay. Anyhow.
Okay, let me see here. Just give me a sec.
Okay, now that little deal's coming up there again.
Okay.
Says Mark would like to perform one or more of the actions.
Click OK on your computer.
Okay. All right.
Did you click on that?
I did.
Let me see again here.
Yeah, that box keeps popping up there. And I click on OK, but it says you have denied, but I haven't. I click on OK.
Let me see here.
I don't know if there's another way to do this or something. It just keeps, when I click OK, that thing just disappears altogether.
Let me see here. Now click OK.
Okay.
Are you using a Windows computer, Valley, or is it a Mac computer?
Well, it's a Windows computer, but it's kind of old.
Okay. Just give me a moment.
I'm
now.
wondering if maybe that may be the problem. Because I see the little thing, and every time I click OK, but then I look over there, it's like a little chat log over on the left-hand side, and it keeps saying it's not working. It says, you have denied full permission. And then it says, Mark has stopped servicing requests. Please wait. So every time I click on the OK, it just disappears, but it says that in the deal.
Do one thing on a computer left and very bottom corner. Do you see there is a box? It says type here to search. Left
Yes.
and very bottom. Okay.
Yes.
Type on that box quick. Letter QUICK quick.
Okay.
Now, do you see Quick Assist app over there? It says
Yes.
Quick Assist app.
Yes.
Open that for me.
Okay, that opens up something else. kind of like,
What does it say?
well, it says quick assess, and there's a white box. It looks kind of like that other one, but it's
What
just
what does
white.
it say?
It don't say
Is
nothing.
this- is
Hold
this
on, let me
not
try it
what they
again.
call-
Hold on, let me try it again. It goes blue. There it is. Okay, now it says get help.
Okay.
Let someone you trust
Wait.
use.
Your
Okay.
code is letter A as an apple. Type over there. A as an
Does
apple.
does it need to be capital or little
No,
ones?
it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Just type it A.
Okay.
Then type number 5, number 2,
Yes.
P as in Papa, P as in Papa.
Yep.
Number 8.
Okay. Now that little submit button is blue.
Yeah, click on submit.
Okay.
What does it say now?
It says connecting, and it's got a little deal. It says waiting for the person helping you to set up the session. And then there's a little circle that's like spinning around in yonder.
What did you type on that?
What do you mean? In that little code thing or password or whatever the hell that was?
It's showing you connecting.
It says connecting, waiting for the person helping you to set up the session. And then there's like a little circle spinning around.
Okay. Do one thing. Open a browser again on your computer while you open a browser.
Okay.
And type in the address bar www.3w10.
Yep.
Then type A as an apple, W as in whiskey, E as in Edward, S as in Sam, U as in umbrella, N as in Nancy, .com.
Allsun.com. Okay.
Yes.
Says Allsun remote desktop software and all-in-one secure remote access control and support solution.
Scroll it down.
Okay. Says free download, buy now.
Click on free download. Click on free download. Now,
Okay.
do you see the Awesome for Windows option?
Yes.
What are the options over there?
There's two buttons. There's one of them that says download 30 or 64-bit version. Then there's one that says 32-bit version.
Click on 64-bit version.
All right, I done it.
And do you see the downloaded file right in top corner? There is a downloaded file over there.
Yes.
Open that.
All right.
What does it say now?
It says, do you want to allow the following program to make changes to your computer?
Click on yes.
Well, don't holler at me. I'm just reading it. You asked me what it said. I'm just telling you.
Okay, just click on yes. And now what do you see? What does it say to you now?
It said, okay, now there's a little black box in there now, and it's got two options. One of them says install now, run as a green version.
Click on install now.
Okay.
Now what does it say?
Well, now it's pulled up another little box here in the top right, and it says allow remote. It's like two columns. One of them says allow remote control. The other one says control remote device. Under the allow remote control one, it has a bunch of numbers and then like a password. And then under the control remote device one, it has two boxes that are both empty. So I guess you need to give me your partner ID and passcode.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Give me the ID. Give me your device ID.
Oh, you need my device ID?
Yes.
Yes, sir. The passcode is capital W, lowercase g, capital D,
G as in golf or G as in
golf,
zebra?
golf,
Go ahead.
and then capital D as in dog, capital Q as in queen, lowercase t as in Thomas, and then the number 8.
No, it's wrong passcode.
No, you heard me wrong. Pay attention. Capital W like whiskey,
Mhm.
small g like golf,
Mhm.
capital D like dog, Q, capital Q like queen, small t as in Tom,
Mhm.
the number 8. Okay, now I see there's a deal popped up here, some kind of little deal. It's like on the side there. I don't know exactly what that is.
And may I know why the concern of your call? Why did you call us, sir?
Well, I got some weird email.
Okay. And what was showing you, like the email that you got?
Well, what do you mean? What did
do you
it?
see on the email?
Well, it said something about some charges. I don't have it in front of me right now.
Did you pay for that, Raleigh? Did you pay for that?
What?
Did you pay for that?
Well, I don't think so. No.
So do one thing now. On a computer, Valley, just close all the like minimize all the things, whatever you see on a computer, just minimize that. I'm gonna connect your computer.
Okay.
I'm gonna start a remote session. Just minimize everything on your computer.
Okay.
Did you do that?
Yes.
Just minimize everything, whatever you see on your computer.
Yes, sir. You said that. I did.
No, you do not.
What do you mean? Yes, I did. So what do we do? What do we do now? Mark?
I'm here, Wally.
Oh,
Can you hear
okay.
me?
Yes,
Can you please open a new tab on your computer?
absolutely. Okay. Now
Have
what?
you done that?
Yes.
And could you please tell me, are you having any trouble with your printer, sir?
With my what?
With your printer or with the computer, are you having any trouble?
Well, no, not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
Why?
So let me diagnose it here. Just give me a sec, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
Open one thing now. Open the new browser on your computer.
Okay. Okay, now what? What I'm showing him is the website of the company that they are using as a shell company to charge people for their scams. Not to worry, Samantha. We're going to get this to the right people. You're going to get that money back for your mom. Mark? Mark? Mark, what's going on? Hello?
Just give me a sec.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought I lost you again. You got real quiet on me.
Okay. On your computer, open Quick Assist on your computer.
Okay.
Open the Quick Assist app on your computer.
Okay.
And what do you see over there?
Well, it's looks like it's opening up. The quick assist got that blue thing there.
Mm-hmm.
got a little computer screen on it, and then there's like a little deal says looks like it's making, like it's working or something.
What does it say to you?
Nothing. It's just got the little blue screen. And there's like a little circle being made by some dots. I don't know why that thing ain't working. It's slow.
Okay. And do you see anything over there like it's asking for the code or anything else?
No. Hold on. Let me open it again. I don't know what in the hell is wrong with it. It's not working.
It's not working.
There we go. Hold on. Let me try it this way. Okay, I got the blue screen.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now. What in the Sam Hill is going on with this thing? Is there another way to do this? I don't know what this quick assist thing is, but it just sits there like it's loading the whole time.
Let me tell you, Ellie, I just diagnosed it, and it shows me there is somebody else is into your computer, okay?
Oh, Lord.
Somebody else using your computer.
Okay. Well, how do we fix that?
And may I know, Ellie, do you use this computer for your any financial work?
Well, yes.
So you're gonna lose all information.
Oh, no.
Because somebody else got your computer and they are using it. So I'm sorry, we can't help you, Ellie, in that case. Okay?
Okay. So what do I need to do?
You have to buy. Well, we can't help you. We are not able to start a remote session with your computer. We can't help you. Okay?
What do you mean you can't help me? You have to help me.
How can we help you?
Who is Apurva Bansali?
We don't know who is Apurva Bansali.
You don't know who that is? So I guess you don't know what Softex LLC is either, do you? Huh? Hey, Mark. Don't clam up on me now, sport. We got to talk.
I'm here, yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
How about Mahendra Bansali? I guess they're brothers.
I don't know who he is.
You don't know who that
I
is?
don't know.
You don't know who that is?
No.
Out of Austin, huh? That's interesting. So that's pretty interesting. Those are the co-founders of Softex LLC. We're going to call back.
Please know that this call may be recorded
Not to worry,
for
Samantha.
quality assurance purposes.
Thank you for calling Distributors. My name is James. How can I help you?
Hi, James.
Yes, sir.
I got some crazy email, somebody or some message about some technical issue, and I need somebody to help me. Something's wrong, I think, with my printer or something.
Sorry?
I think there's something wrong with my printer or something. And I got some message that I needed to call this number and get somebody to.
Okay, just give me 1 moment.
Okay. They figured out that I'm onto them because the number's been.
Please note that this call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Thank you for calling support. This is Victor. How can I help you today?
Yes, I'm trying to find Mahendra Bansali. Can you help me?
Sorry, come again.
I'm looking for Mahendra Bansali. You know who that is?
Henra Bansal, right?
Mahendra Bansali, yes.
Let me check it, sir.
Or maybe a Apurva Bansali.
Okay. Like, what's the concern you're talking about? Why are you finding the Mahendra Bansali?
Well, I just want to talk to them about their scam operation.
Okay, hold the line.
Okay.
No, we're not done yet. Lord,
Please
no.
know that this call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
They know who that is.
Thank you for calling Painter Support. This side, John. How can I help you?
Yes, Mahindra Bonsali, please. It's urgent.
I'm really sorry.
Mahindra Bonsali. Is he there? Is he around?
No.
No. How about Apurva Bonsali?
Do you have any issue with the printer?
Yes, I do.
What is the problem?
Well, I don't know. I got some weird message says I needed to call this number about it. Hello? Hello? No, weird. They got all quiet all of a sudden. Hello? Well, I just don't think I'm done yet.
Please know that this call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Samantha, I'm about to send you some information. You need to reach out to these people.
Hello.
Yeah, hello?
Thank you for calling Printer Support. How may I help you?
Oh, yeah. I got some weird message about my printer not working. I need to.
Okay, no way, sir.
They got it figured out now. I got a call from that number while I was on that call. I don't know if y'all heard that go. Doo-doo. That was them trying to call me
This call
back.
may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Now they got me blocked.
Please know that this
They
call
think.
may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Oops.
We are sorry no one is quality assurance purposes.
Thank you for calling support. My name is James. How can I help you?
Hi, James. How you doing?
I'm doing good, sir. How are you?
Well, I'm pretty good. Just out of curiosity, Apurva Bansali or Mahendra Bansali, are they there?
Sorry?
Apurva Bansali, Mahendra Bansali, are they there? I need to talk to them. It's urgent. It's about their business. He ended the call immediately. They know who that is.
Please know that this call may be recorded for
It's a
quality assurance
small to mid-sized call center. Maybe 10 people, sounds like.
How can I help you?
Yeah, who am I speaking with?
You are talking with John.
Hi, John. I need to speak to Mahendra Bansali or Apurva Bansali, please.
Sir, do you have any issue with the motor?
Yes, I do.
So you will get a call after a few minutes, okay?
Yeah, no, I don't think that's good enough. Go ahead and get them now. Otherwise, I'll shut down. Oh, that's not polite. So here's what we're going to do. I'm about to send you, Samantha. I want you to reach out to these people now, like today. And I'm going to send you a link to this company's website. Hang on just a second. I'm Googling this company real quick. Oh, that's why I can't find it. Derp, wrong computer. What a goober. Home. And we got their names. And let me give you the email. I want you to contact these people. I'm giving you the name and the website of the front company that is processing these illegal transactions, scam transactions. And then I'm going to get you Perva Ben Sali. Make sure I'm spelling it right. And they're gonna have fun with these guys, I think, because they actually have a legitimate company in Austin. Company website. I know this is not captivating television for you guys. Bear with me just a second, because oh look, they have a Better Business Bureau listing too. Outstanding. They have a D+ rating. Let me make sure this is the same people. It says they're in Mesa, Arizona. Yep, this is their scam. 1000%. Yeah, we got them dead to rights. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get you RPX Insight. Flagged the assignment of 20 U.S. patent assets from Softex, Texas-based security software company, an entity formed in Delaware by an individual apparently working at Fortress Investment Group. Now, Softex LLC has turned plaintiff, opening up a campaign with West Texas complaints filed against each of a bunch of different software companies. So these guys have a legitimate cybersecurity business, a legitimate cybersecurity business, and they are running scam transactions through Sally. I want to make sure I spell this right. Through this corporation that they have formed in Delaware. And they're using it to fund their legitimate business, which owns several patents. I'd be willing to bet that the defendants in those lawsuits would love to know all about this company's illegal operations, taking transactions. Oops. From little old ladies. Oh, shoot. What's the dude's name? Mahendra Bansali. There we go. And send. Reach out to those people. I forgot to put in the email, Samantha, but it's Ronnie that you need to talk to at Intelligence for Good. Tell him that I sent you. And send him the email that you sent me. So there you go, kids. It can happen. We can go after them. We can find them. And this is how a lot of this works. A lot of the auto warranty companies, I'm going to give you guys just a quick rundown. There was a part of my other project, which is the app that will end robocalls when inserted onto your phone, in them all together. I've learned a lot. And one of the things that we started working with Visa when we started working with Marriott to help them bust those scumbags down in Mexico that were using their name illegally, and which is in large part why you don't see those Marriott calls anymore. Anybody notice that? You're not getting near as many. You may still get some. Now they've switched to Costco or some of this other stuff. You're welcome. That's part of what we do. But we also work with Visa. Visa allowed us to gather information about the people that were trying to process the cards. Sometimes you guys will see me hold up. I don't know where it's at. It's in here somewhere. A debit card that I use and give them a number off of, and so on. That is used to track them. Well, part of the information that we're able to gather through our kind of work with Visa was the fact that we could figure out exactly who was trying to process transactions. We learned a lot about the way that system typically works. They will have a company with a name. Let's say the name is Abbreviated Beverage Company, and I'm just making random things up, ABC. Okay, that's a fully legitimate business here in the United States. There is an auto warranty company named Automotive Behavior Concepts, right? Whatever. ABC is illegally marketing these auto warranty products. And then ABC is a fully legitimate business with the capacity to take credit card numbers and process payments. Now, the reason that matters to the illegal ABC is because in order for them to even be able to get credit card processing services, it costs them a fortune. They're very high risk. The pricing that they pay, a lot of people don't know how credit cards work. If you always pay your credit cards off and the credit card companies aren't making money off me, yes, they are. They're making it from the merchants where you use your card, right? So every time, even if you pay your balance off and you never pay a dime in interest to any credit card company, they're making 2 to 4%, depending on the card company and the contract, which is largely based on volume and risk associated with the business where you use it. They're paying a percentage. Now, if you are a high risk business, the percentage that you pay per transaction as a transaction fee is higher. So for ABC, the illegal operation, which has tons of chargebacks and lots of complaints, is paying 5 or 6% per transaction for every transaction that they run. They find a legitimate business called ABC and say, hey, we're just going to put ABC on the bill, and instead of paying 6%, we're only going to pay 2.5%, and we'll give you 0.5% just for the privilege of doing so, which is totally illegal, but they do it, and they get away with it all the time. We were able to discover that in a similarly styled situation with an auto warranty company, the legitimate company that was acting as a front for the illegal marketing company was a huge defense contractor with the federal government. They have $250 million in government contracts. Correction, had $250 million in government contracts. Not anymore. Let me tell you about Softex LLC and what's about to happen to them. Now, I don't know anything about their contracts, but I know that they're at least currently involved in some pretty substantial legal battles right now with companies like Dell. Whoops. I'm going to do a quick search real quick for this company again. Softex LLC versus HP. Let me see when this was filed. In 2022. I would imagine this is probably still ongoing because it is in the U.S. District Court for the Western District of Texas. So that means this is likely ongoing. It is still going. As of March 2023, There was an order granting in part and denying in part the defendant's motion to dismiss plaintiff's willfulness claims. That means this case is ongoing. So technically, defendant in this case, where is it? Who's it against? Dell? Yes, filed by Softex. Yes, and it's against Dell, and there's other defendants as well. And so what we do is we reach out to counsel for Dell and go, hey, did you know that this company is also engaging in illegal activity? Now, they would not ethically be able to go directly to this company and go, hey, we hear you're using Softex LLC as a front to take illegal transactions. You wouldn't be doing that, would you? Because they couldn't do that ethically. But if maybe somebody somewhere hinted at that or started requesting a transaction history and go, hey, you charged Samantha's mom here $549.98. What was that for? And how exactly is it that you managed to get her information and contact her? And boom. Will I please put my link tree in the chat? I will. Somebody else is Panda here. He knows it. I'll put it up there, but I can't pin it. Or at least I don't think I can. Let me see if I can pin it. Nope, they won't let me pin anything right now on YouTube. I don't know what the deal is, but it's there. So if anybody wants it, you can do it. Don't put in there that you've been scammed, because if you do, then you immediately become a potential target, because there are scammers. Hi guys, watching right now, and they are looking for people that they think can be suckered, not once, but twice. And they'll tell you, hey, that money, I saw you were in Docs Live and I saw that you can do whatever, that you got scammed or whatever. I can get that money back for you. They can't. They're lying. They're going to tell you, oh, no. All you got to do is pay like $50 and it's some software and we'll run it through there. And if it doesn't work, then we can try it again and we'll keep going. And they're lying. They can't. And they're just going to steal your $50 or $100 or whatever they promise. So you're welcome, Tina. Thank you. So I don't know why I can't pin anything. I don't know what the hell's going on there. I also have to, YouTube said I was giving medical advice in one of my recent live streams. I don't know what that is. I have to go back and deal with that later too. So, yeah. So there you go. Your wife has the most beautiful voice. Thank her for the Christmas songs. Okay. I will. Let's do calls. Katie, here's the deal, hon. The calls are funny and they're entertaining, but this is important. This is why we do it, so that we can get to this point and educate people and make them understand. So we'll get on calls. We're gonna maybe do one more, because I do have a lot of work to catch up on and stuff to do. So I'm going to be coming on at 10:30 every day this week, 10:30 a.m. Central, and we're going to be making calls every day. But never lose sight of the fact that we're doing this for a reason, and this is the reason. And this is one where it just so happened that Samantha, who is in the YouTube chat, and I believe a follower on TikTok maybe as well, just happened to be watching and just happened to see and say, please look at this. And I look at it, and this happened apparently today. Let me look. This is why this is so important. Oh, 12/18. So, I mean, that's how this thing works. So, yes, I do have other jobs. Yes. Okay. Now, Wait. Samantha, did you get the email? Yep, and a charter member. Okay, good. Yes, that's right. You are. You're one of the green kids. Did you get the email? And processed through QuickBooks. Yeah. Hold on. Let me go to my inbox real quick. I need to go back and look at that real quick. Samantha. Yes. Okay, there's another company in here I want to look up. Yep, there is another company here. Web Designs, a web design company. About Us, and they are in Sheridan, Wyoming, Suite 1200. Here's a good one. Now, the minute I see Wyoming, a tech company in Wyoming, what? This is not I've not looked it up yet, but I'm going to tell you, I'll be willing to bet you this is a little red brick building. I'm going to Google this address, and it is a tiny red brick building that all it does, business entity detail. What do you know? There it is. All they have in there is registered agents, and it's in Wyoming. It's like a little postal center. Yeah. So, yeah, the new Silicon Valley, indeed. Now, why that matters is they have no phone number. Let me see. Wait, let me see if they've got a contact number. They do have. Oh, they're gonna have a good time with these. Yeah. Samantha, definitely reach out. Good. Forwarded everything to Ronnie. Good. That one was for more money. Okay, so they may even have multiple companies. Brilliant. Make sure you send all the receipts to Ronnie. There we go. That today is a success just based on that, guys. Legit. Okay, now we'll make some more fun calls. I need to make a. I'm going to wear. Oh, I'm trying to use the mouse. That's the problem. I have a screen here. I have my laptop. I have a big monitor here with two separate windows open, going at one with emails and one with the YouTube chat. Then I have the tablet. I go to the tablet and I'm trying to use the mouse on my tablet. There isn't one. Or I'm trying to touch the screen on here or down here, and then I have a mouse right here, and I get so confused. Okay. Everybody's already asked for Beverly. I did Beverly early. Y'all got to be right here on time. Oh, shoot. PayPal, December 26th. Here we go. It's an 856 number. Hopefully it still works.
Thank you for getting in touch with the PayPal customer support. How can I help you?
Yes, dear. I received an email today that says I've been charged $489 for some McAfee antivirus something. And I don't know what it is, but I need to cancel it immediately and get my money back.
All right, madam, I will help you out. First of all, you just confirm me the invoice number or the order ID number, so I can just
All
go
right.
and take out the key.
All right, it's SDG 3476 DFH 457.
Just confirm me your full name.
Beverly. That's Beverly. Last name is Leslie. Leslie.
All right, madam, as I can check that there is a transaction made from your PayPal account for the purchase of the McAfee subscription. So, are you the person who made this transaction?
Well, no, dear, that's what I said. I don't recall
When was the
making.
last-
I don't recall
Alright, madam.
making this purchase.
When was the last time you used your PayPal?
About a month ago, I think.
All right, madam. So as we can check that your information might be compromised, that's why we are getting an unauthorized charge on your account. So we need to
Alright.
just dispute the charges and protect your account. So are you in front of a computer or laptop at the moment so we can generate the cancellation form for you and cancel the transaction and initiate a refund back to your account?
All right. Well, what do you need me to do?
So you are in front of a computer or laptop at the moment so I can guide you?
Yes, I have my laptop right here with me.
Alright. Alright, madam. So first of all, what I'm just going to do, I'm just going to guide you how to generate the cancellation.
All right.
So first of all, you confirm me that which web browser do you use?
You mean like how I get on the internet?
Yes, madam, correct.
I use the Google.
Alright, you open Google.
All right. It's open.
Now look at the top. You can see a long search panel where you can type something to search.
All right.
Just type over there R as in Roger,
All right.
T as in telephone,
All right.
put a period, a dot, then F as in father, number 2, number 4,
Mm-hmm.
then again put a period, a dot, then help, HELP, help.
All right.
Now you will just confirm me that what you have written over there.
All right. Well, I'm already on your little website now, honey. I hit the enter button.
Sorry?
I'm already on your little website now, honey. I hit the enter button already.
You hit the enter button. Once you hit the enter button, what can you see?
Well, there's a little green stripe, and it's got like a little puzzle, little multicolored puzzle on the left-hand side. And the right-hand side says log in. And then there's a little box in the middle of the page. And it's very lovely yellow on one side and pink on the other. And then there's blue coming in from the bottom. And then there's that little box in the middle that's got a little green edge on it. And it's got a gray box inside of the white box. And it says enter service code in green letters. And then there's a green line. And there's a little blinking cursor, like a placeholder where I'm supposed to type. And then there's a light gray circle with a dark gray arrow on it.
Let me type the code over there.
What is that invoice number? I don't see another code.
No.
SDG 3 4 7
Hello?
6.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm typing the code, honey. Hold on.
No, don't type.
D,
Don't type. I am giving you the code. Hello?
What?
Hello?
Hold on,
I
honey.
am giving you the
You're-
code.
I'm trying.
The code, madam.
What?
Don't do
What?
anything with yours. Listen me first, okay?
All right.
Just type the code that I'm telling you.
All right.
It's 68497.
Hold on, honey. I was getting a drink of my sweet tea. I didn't hear what you said. Tell it to me one more time.
Number 6, number 8, number 4, number 9, number 7.
And I need to put that little number symbol in there in between all of them.
Yeah, put this number over
So
there.
it's, I have to put, hold on a minute. You're going too fast. I have to hit the shift key and then the number 3, because that gives me that little number symbol. And then the 6. And then I have to put the shift key and the number 3, because that gives me the number symbol. And I put an 8.
What you are telling, I'm giving you a code to type over. You are telling me all other things. Just put this code over there, and it will be done.
All right.
You can see.
You don't have to
enter
yell at
service
me.
Code. You can see enter service code.
Yes, I told you that already.
Yeah, type over there where it is asking enter service code.
Yes.
Type over there number 6, number 8, number 4, number 9, number 7.
Okay, that's what I said, honey. I need to put that little number symbol in between each one of them, right?
Right.
All right, so shift 3 and then the number 6. Shift 3 and then the number 8. Shift 3.
You are writing wrong number. The number is.
Well, that's the number you gave me, honey.
4. I am giving you the new number.
Oh dear.
Why you are doing? Are you joking with me? You don't want to cancel it?
Well, of course I do, honey. I gotta pay my Christmas bills off. I bought a bunch of things for my grandkids.
Why you're not listen me?
Well, maybe it's you're just not a good communicator, sir. I don't know.
You can see that our money expenditure. I'm trying to fix it out everything.
Thank you for calling PayPal. This is Mark. How can I help you?
Hi, Mark. I was just on the phone with the man, and I don't know what happened, but we got disconnected. But he took me to your little website, that rt.f24.help, and I'm on it right now. And then he was giving me some code, and then he got aggravated. I don't know what his problem was.
Like, did you type the code over there?
Well, he tried to give me one, but he kept messing it up. I don't know what his problem was. But it's sitting here right now. It says enter service code inside that little box.
Okay. No problem. We will try to charge the truck. We will try to cancel the charges from our end.
I need you to speak up, honey. I couldn't understand you.
You cannot hear me?
I couldn't hear you. Say that again. Are you going to give me a different code so that we can fix this?
Okay. Just a moment, Mom, so I can process a new code for you, okay?
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. You're much nicer than the other man. He wasn't very nice at all.
Sorry?
That other man wasn't very nice.
Hold on.
This is only funny for so long. Okay, well then kick rocks. Bye. Everybody's been saying since day one, they're wise to you. I've been doing this shit for years.
What?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can.
Type the new code over there. It will be number. The number 7,
Mm-hmm.
6, the number 8,
Yes.
Number 4. It's 17684, right?
Yes. All right. Now the little arrow that's off to the side is all lit up green and it has a white arrow in it.
Click on the arrow once you type the code over there.
All right. Okay, now that downloaded something to my computer.
Okay, now look at the extreme bottom left corner of your screen. Do you see something downloading over there?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Okay, just try to open that. Just double click on it and open it.
All right.
It says
Now
support client
it
on-
asks me, yes, and it asks me if I want to allow the following program to make changes to my computer.
Click on yes.
All right. Now it says, do you want to run the following program?
Did you click on yes?
And it says name, type, publisher, from. And then it's got two little buttons, run and cancel.
Mom,
And then underneath that, what?
hear me carefully. Did you
Okay.
click on yes when it says
Yeah.
yes?
I clicked on yes. What are you talking about when it asked about making changes? I did.
Yes, click on yes. Click on
All
yes.
right. I did already, sir. That's what I told you. And now it's got a thing asking if I want to run the program. I don't even know what that means, and it says run or cancel.
Click on click on launch or run. Click on run.
Run. There's no lunch button. I don't know what that is. That reminds me though, I'm hungry. It's Taco Tuesday at the Senior Center tonight. I can't wait.
Click on run.
They serve tequila a little bit, and we can only have 2 that we're cut off after that. All right, I did. Now there's a little thing that's popped up on the left-hand side. It's got a computer. Wait a second, I'm telling you, sir. It has a computer there, like a little picture. And then it's got what?
Calm down.
Okay. Well, I'm not excited. I'm excited about Taco Tuesday and tequila. That I'm excited about, but not this.
Look at the top left-hand side. Do you see something that says launching over there?
No.
What do you see on your screen now?
Well, that's what I was trying to tell you before you interrupted me, honey. There was a deal that said something about verifying the application requirements. And there's a little computer and a little, like a globe.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a little green line going back and forth between them. I don't know what.
It's still doing that?
No. But you interrupted me, but I wanted to tell you what it said.
Okay, I'm sorry about it. Just look at the top right-hand side, just below the X sign. Do you see 3 dots over there? Do you see 3 dots?
Well, hold on, honey. I haven't told you what's on the screen. There's a deal on here now that says it's like a little box, like information. And it says cannot start application. Application download did not succeed. And then it says contact your.
Hold on.
Okay.
Look at the extreme top right-hand side. Do you see there is an X sign? And just below the X sign, there is 3 dots.
Yes.
Click on the 3 dots.
There's a top one, a middle one, and a bottom one. Yes.
Top one, top right-hand side. There is 3 dots. Click on
no, that's what I mean, honey. There's 3 dots. The top one, the middle one, and a what? What?
Download.
Do what?
Click on downloads.
I don't see downloads. I just see those 3 dots.
Click on 3 dots.
All right. Oh, that opens up a whole thing. It says new tab, new window, new incognito window, person 1. I don't know who that is. passwords and autofill, history, downloads, bookmarks and lists, extensions,
Can you hear me?
clear browsing
Click on
data.
that.
Yes, I'm almost done. Zoom 100%. Print, search this page with Google. Translate, find and edit, save and share, more tools, help, settings, and exit.
Click on download.
What?
Click on downloads.
Oh, click on downloads. All right, I did.
Now what do you see? Do you see support.client.exe?
Yes, it's the very first one. There's a whole big old long list of them though.
Double click on
And
it.
it's got all this stuff in here. What
Double click on support.
what does
client.
BBC mean? What is that?
Double click on client.
What is CUCK? What does that mean?
Double click on support.client. Double click on it.
Okay. All right. Now it's doing that thing. It says, do you want to allow the following program to make changes to your computer?
On yes.
All right. Now it says, do you want to run the following program? And it has all that same stuff. Name, type, publisher, from. And then it's got the two little buttons, run and cancel.
Click on
And
run.
then underneath that, there's a deal that says, always ask before opening this file.
Under the, click on run.
Run, all right. All right. Now it's got that little computer and that little globe and the little green line again, back and forth. Says it's verifying application requirements.
Let it get over. Let it verify.
Okay. This is fun. You make this a lot more fun. I'm not very good on the computer. You probably know that, though. You could probably tell. Okay, now wait. That thing went away again. And it's got that same message. Cannot start application. Application download did not succeed. Check your network connection or contact your system administrator or network service provider.
Okay, do one thing. Open a fresh new tab of your browser.
All right.
At the top, plus sign. Click on the plus sign and open a new tab.
All right. Oh, looky there. I didn't know that's how you did that. I normally had to close everything out and then go back and click on the little button on the home screen.
Open the browser.
It's open. I'm on it now on the Google.
Okay. Have you opened a new tab?
Yes, I'm on the Google right now.
Now on the search, at the top, you see the search. Click on it and type over there www.
Yes.
Then give it dot.
Yes.
Then A as in apple.
Mm-hmm.
Nancy. Y as in yellow.
All right.
Then D as in doctor. Then E as in Elizabeth. Then S as in sugar. Then K as in kingdom. Then give a dot. Then com, C-O-M. It's www.anydesk.com, right?
Yes, sir. I see it. I'm on the little website. It's red and black and white.
Mm-hmm.
And then it says better software, the smart choice for remote access.
Do you see download now?
Yes, sir.
Click on download now.
All right.
Now look
Okay.
at the top right hand side. Now look at the top right hand side. Do you see there is an arrow going downwards?
Yes.
Click on that arrow. Do you see the first option, anydesk.exe?
Yes.
Double click on it and open it. Double click on it and open it.
All right.
Once you open it, let me know what do you see.
Okay. Well, it gave me, there's it opened up like another little page, and it has a bunch of numbers on the top of it there. And it says, and it says that it's my address.
Okay, help me with the numbers.
Oh, you need those numbers?
Yes.
All right. Are you ready? Have you got your pencil or whatever?
Yes. Hold the line, Mom, okay?
Yes, sir. I'm just waiting.
All right. Now, you still see your address numbers, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mom, just hold on. Let me verify it from my end.
All right.
All right. Now, verify me the numbers once again.
Do you mean those little numbers in the red?
Yes.
All right. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. It's 1.
Okay. It's 167.
Oh, no, there's a little box that's popped up in my screen here. It says, I don't know what happened, but it's gone now. It was there for just a second and then it went away.
Went away.
Yes.
Hold on. Hold on.
Is something supposed to be happening? Was that little box supposed to happen?
No.
Oh, wait, there it is. That little box came
Okay.
back now.
Okay.
And it's got
click
a,
on I am of the rest. Do you see a check mark says I am aware of the rest?
yes, sir. Yes, sir, I do. Okay.
Now click on accept.
Okay, and now there's a little box that says something about administrator, and it's got a thing.
Click on it.
All
Now
right.
click on. Okay.
Oh no, it went away again. That little box went away. I don't know what happened. Did I do something wrong?
There's a fella in, the V for Valor, the kind of anonymous looking mask. There's a fellow wearing that and that alone, and he's got a fleshlight. If you don't know what that is, Google it. And he has apparently sprung some sort of leak on the backside that he is trying to stop. And he's given that flashlight the once over. That's what our friend saw when he got in the computer here.
Thank you for getting in touch with us.
Hello?
No, we're not done. Not even a little bit.
Hello, thank you for calling PayPal support. How can I help you today?
Yes, I was just on the phone with someone and we got disconnected and he was getting me a refund.
Yes, sir. Hello.
It's ma'am. My name is Beverly Leslie.
Sorry?
Can you hear me?
Could you repeat that?
I said my name is Beverly Leslie.
Okay, ma'am. And could you tell me how can I help you?
Well, I received an email that says I've been charged $489.
Son, could you help me with your order ID, please?
Yes, it's SDG 3476 DFH 457. And my name is Beverly Leslie.
Okay, so they're on to that number. So I'm going to call back one more time. But I'm going to get the number queued up here so that I can call from another number at the same time. Because, like, if I just immediately call from a different number, a lot of times they'll be like, nah, it's him. And he's just spoofing and, using a Vici dial or something like that. So I'm going to call from both at the same time.
Thank you for calling PayPal. This is Mark. How can I help you?
Yes, sir, Mark. I received an email sometime today that says something about PayPal charging me $489 for some sort of McAfee antivirus or something. Well, there's an order ID number 3223GD99 is what it says.
Can you help me with your full name?
Yes, it's BUSTER. And the last name is HIGHMAN. And it's for $489.
Can you pronounce your name?
Buster is my first name. You talking about my last name? Last name is Hyman.
Last name is?
Hyman. Like Hyman. Hyman. He just hung up. What in the Sam Hill? They're getting suspicious because they're getting so many calls. Hello? They're getting nervous. I just still can't pin anything. About to make a whole lot of new friends. I just posted the number in the chat over on the YouTube channel. It's Ruck Fobocalls. Looks a lot like this here. Ruck Fobocalls. It's kind of limp there. Sorry. Ruck Fobocalls. What he said. Ruck Fobocalls. That's the YouTube channel. You can go over there and get the number. You can call them yourselves. I think they done blocked me already, but we'll give them another shout just for giggles. Flesh, not flash. Google it on somebody else's device. Okay, so here's what they do. Oh, they're super busy right now. That's why they're not answering. Okay, so here's what these guys do. They buy an email list, right? Hang on. Fix my britches. My britches is riding up on me. Like to choke my boys, if you know what I mean. There we go. They buy an email list that'll have 5,000 to 10,000 names and emails on it, right? They will send an email that is just a PDF or a JPEG, and it will say, you have been charged X amount of dollars for such and such product. It's bullshit. They have not been charged anything. Okay. Then it'll have somewhere in the body of that, if you have any questions about this charge or you would like to cancel it, call this number. So you call the number because you don't understand what's happening. I didn't make this charge. I didn't approve this. I didn't authorize this. Wait a minute. And they go, no problem. Then what they do is they try to take you to a third-party remote access software platform of some kind. Sometimes it's a website for a company that gets you to download software that gives them access, or sometimes it's just their own website that they direct you to, which downloads something that they can then use to access your computer. So that's effectively how these things work. The ultimate goal is when they get control of your computer, they're going to steal anything and everything they can get their hands on. User IDs, passwords, bank account information, personal, private pictures and videos, if there are any, your email account. Remember earlier I talked about, they just hack email accounts. Well, what they do is when they hack into somebody's computer, they can set it up to where they can lock you out of your own computer. And then when they do that, you're screwed because you can't even get into the computer to go in and change your passwords or user IDs and things like that. And the damage is done at that point. They have access to your email. They'll use your email, which is not suspicious in any way, shape, or form, to send these mass emails out to 10,000 people. So Amy's got a good question. Wonder why people can't see in their account that there is no charge. A lot of times they'll say, well, because it's a pending charge, it is not going to show up in your online banking or on your PayPal yet and whatever. And people believe that because, again, remember that a lot of these are geared toward older people who might be perhaps in some manner of cognitive decline, or they are just not tech savvy at all, and they don't understand that that's not how online purchases work, and so on. Yeah, somebody said, or they'll say they've locked it for you, or we've removed it from the transaction history pending our investigation, things like that. Why Chrome or Safari? They don't pick Chrome or Safari. It's just that more people use Chrome than anything else. And then if you have an iPhone or you're a Mac person, then it's Safari. That's what you're going to use. I mean, there are people who use Bing or whatever random, Yahoo or however they get on the internet. But most people use Chrome because Google forces it on you kind of, or Safari because Apple forces it on you. That's basically what it is. Did the boy call back? No. I don't believe he will. He's too scared. I don't think he will. DuckDuckGo. I mean, it's all the same thing. However you get on the internet. And then, people say, well, is one better than the other? No, not really. There's really not going to be that big of a difference. Remember that they're not having to do anything super secretive to get into the computer, because when you go to, for example, AnyDesk, then they are just basically granting you you are granting them access by giving them that address. Now, the reason people always say, why does he always, cover his mouth and mute? I mute so that y'all can't hear the ID for this computer at this time. I cover my mouth so people can't read. Now, those of you on TikTok don't see that because I pause the live, but those of you on YouTube, I'm covering just so nobody can read my lips or whatever. I know that's not the most fancy way to do it. It's kind of rudimentary, but it's quick and it's easy. And because I'm running 2 platforms, I try to make it easy on myself. And then once they've gotten in, and to be clear, I change those IDs every day. Like every time I use the computer, I go through at the end, I spend about 30 minutes just going through, cleaning everything off, taking all the programs that they've downloaded off, cleaning the history, all that kind of stuff, so that the computer is practically factory reset. And it only takes me, I've got it down to a science now. It takes me 15 minutes, depending on how much stuff is on there. So that's kind of what we're doing here. Yeah, and people say, well, is Telegram safe? Everything is safe, but it is used by scammers a lot. AnyDesk is safe, but it is used by scammers a lot. There are legitimate applications for Telegram, WhatsApp, Google Voice, Google Chat, just like there is for AnyDesk and TeamViewer and UltraViewer and Supremo and Allsun and all these third-party apps that they use. But these guys are using them for bad stuff. So, did you get the guy from Florida? I have not heard back from him. A lot of times they'll think better of it. They'll get scared and they won't do anything. Y'all, if you were here earlier, you would have heard the kid talking about being in fear of if he ratted him out. So that's a real threat. I mean, for those guys over there. Do you have a tutorial online for the elderly that we can share with our elderly friends and family? No, I don't at this point. I do them live. They change a lot. Fundamentally, the conversation that I would recommend people have with their mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, aunts, uncles, elderly neighbors, kids, middle school, junior high and high school, even college. Never, ever, ever let anybody have control of your computer, your smartphone, your tablet, your desktop, laptop, your smart device of any kind, television. If you get a pop-up on your TV screen that tells you need to call so-and-so, and then you call so-and-so and it's some, weird dude telling you that they need to do all this stuff and they need your credit card, never going to happen. Hang up immediately, go Google the number, and make sure you're not Googling, you don't click on a paid ad, which scammers use to put up these bogus numbers. Google the actual number for the company and contact their technical support or whatever. Have that conversation with them. That 10 minutes that you invest in that conversation could literally save someone's life savings. It could save your own inheritance. It could save somebody's life, because if they get pictures and video that people would be ashamed of or embarrassed by, they could be so distraught that they could, do something drastic to themselves. We've talked to the mother of someone that happened. We talked to her live on TikTok and for about 30 minutes one day. Her name is Jen, and her son's name is Jordan DeMay. I have not talked to Jen since I got the results of Live Fest back, but I'm going to, and I'm going to tell her that Jordan will be there with us in spirit. And, that's, like I said, that's why we do it. This kid was 17 years old, had the entire world to look, or his entire life to look forward to. And the the world was at his feet, and he got tricked into sending some sort of explicit photo of himself to what he thought was a 17 or 18-year-old girl. Turns out it was 3 Nigerian men, and they proceeded to immediately begin to try and extort him for $1,000, which he did not have. This goes on for hours, and eventually, in the middle of the night, he laid in bed and went and got a firearm and took his own life. That's why I say it's important to have this conversation with your kids in particular. So the men have been caught. Yes, one of them is still in prison in, last I heard, still in prison in Nigeria. The other 2 have actually been extradited here to the United States. They are awaiting their criminal trial. They are waiting on the extradition of the 3rd individual to the United States before they begin the criminal trial. Those guys that are in there are not going anywhere anytime soon. They're going to be in there for a long time regardless, but awaiting the extradition of the 3rd guy. So I ended up 14th in Live Fest. Is Apple safer than PC? It depends on who you ask. I don't think so. Some people say so. Hackers can hack. And if they're going to get into something, they're going to get into it. And it happens all day, every day, all over the world. You just don't know about it. The best way I can think to describe it is, remember Men in Black, where Will Smith is talking to Tommy Lee Jones. I forget their character names. And he says, there's a huge meteor sailing towards the earth right now, and people need to know. And Tommy Lee Jones says, dude, there's always a huge meteor hurling toward the earth at 1,000,000 miles an hour. And the only reason the world doesn't completely collapse is because these people don't know. It's happening all the time. You just don't know. Did I see Captain Eric's trip? I don't know what you mean. Is it safe to use public Wi-Fi? Don't recommend it if you can avoid it. You're better off not doing it if you can avoid it. In the boat over the weekend. I did not. I mean, I saw bits and pieces. I kind of went into his live and chatted with him briefly about it. I do want to talk. My RF tattoo led me to sharing that story. There you go, Schmuckatelli. Mrs. Schmuckatelli, who is she's one of the charter members. She's also a mod. She actually got the new logo, which is this RF right there. She actually got that tattooed on her arm. That is commitment to a cause, kids. That is commitment to a cause. I was flabbergasted when I saw that. So, that's something where people say, what is that? You say, oh, I watch this guy and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's dedication. So I do want to talk briefly, and we'll come back and answer questions, but I do want to, there's some questions that I know people have asked during the live. I need to get this dude's Johnson out of my face. Pardon me for a second. Thank you. There was like a still shot of some dude's undercarriage right there on the screen, and I just kind of caught it out of the corner of my eye. I want to talk about a handful of things. Number one, these bracelets. Everybody's like, can I get one? Charter members on YouTube. These are the paid subscribers, and the paid subscribers here on TikTok. I'll get them. I tried to mail some out before Christmas, and despite the fact that I verified with the post office that they had plenty of postage and whatever, some post offices didn't like them the way that they were sent, and either didn't deliver them at all or delivered them with a postage due notice, which obviously I didn't want. So what I'm going to do is I've added tons of new subscribers and whatnot. So instead of having you guys email me your information, I'm going to send out a form that you guys can fill out. It's a digital form, and it'll give me all the information that I need to send you wristbands. And if you're active subscribers, you'll get it. So there you have it. You are getting a wristband. I've got, and people think I'm kidding. Like I told you guys, I got a lot of these. Like this is after I sent out the first batch. I have this many more. So there's like hundreds of them still to go. And I'm getting new ones made in addition because I've added so many new people, which was unanticipated, but a happy problem, I guess. Those are going to be coming out. I've got to coordinate the delivering of this stuff because obviously these things get hand put in an envelope. You get a hand signed thing from me because I'm the one that does all this because I want to make it personal. And then it gets mailed out to you. And then we're just going to, there'll be a ready update on that moving forward. But I have to do that when I have the time because there's still updates I have to make to the ruckfobocalls.com website, some new merch that's going to be listed and all this. But the only way you can get these wristbands is to be charter member, whatever. So thanks for being you. I don't know who else I'd be. So a lot of people got them. A lot of people didn't. But I'm going to send them again. And if anybody gets one twice, then they get 2 of them. Maybe they can give it to somebody else. I don't know. So sending out refund forms. No refund forms. Here on YouTube, I can type the link here. I'll send you the link or I'll post. YouTube.com/@Ruck. I believe that's it. Whoops. Let me see if I can pin that. I can't pin that either. Let me see if I can click on it. Oh, Lord. It's not even letting me. I don't even know if it's letting me. If it'll let you click on that, let me know. If not, copy and paste it in a new browser. Why did I get into this cause? Are you ex-cop or military? Neither one. My dad was a cop, and military. My father-in-law was a cop and military, but that has nothing to do with it. I just got into it because I'm a man of the people, and I hate seeing little people getting taken advantage of. Hold on, I'm getting a scam likely call. Hello? Hello? Dead air. Nobody on the other end. I'm subscribed on YouTube. Yes, you can get a bracelet. But again, I'm going to send out a link to the people. I mean, like I have a list of both subscribers and what you call it, and I will send you a link, and then you'll get one. So, what do you recommend for PC security? Man, it depends on who you ask. I use Kaspersky, and everybody's like, oh. Like Best Buy doesn't even sell it anymore. You have to get it online. I've never had a lick of trouble with it. Everybody said, oh, they're linked to China and all this kind of shit. Dude, China wants your shit. They're going to take it anyway. It's like anything else. If the government wants your information, they're going to get it. It doesn't matter if you willingly give it over or not. They're going to take it. So, greetings from Germany. Guten Abend. What time is it? In Germany right now. It's 9? No, it's later than that. It's 10 o'clock in Germany right now. Why do they do that? Dead air calls. A lot of times it's just bad technology. This is just VoIP. People asking about how to subscribe. Here, let me do this. Oh, I need to put up a new subscription deal. Manage. Add a new goal. 166. I'm just putting a random number in here. Set and start. And then should be able to pin it too, I thought, but I guess. There we go. Pin it. There. There you go. Now it's pinned in there. Subscription, to be totally honest with you, Sewell, I mean, realistically, there's not a huge, it's not like any huge advantage to doing it. I put up subscription because people were begging me to put up subscriptions because they don't like gifting on TikTok. They don't like necessarily gifting on whatever, but they want to just support what I'm doing. So I caved and I did it. Good. And thanks for all the shares. Thanks for all the likes. We got 1.6 million. You will get a bracelet when the time comes. You will know, I promise you, how to get the bracelet. That's why I don't even like talking about it, because when I do, everybody's like, how do I? I've literally said it like 5 times. You'll get one. But the deal is, if I give you the link right now to do it, then everybody does it right now. And that means I spend the next 3 days stuffing envelopes. And I've got to make sure I have time to do that, because everybody's still after me to get new merch on the thing and do all the other things too. So the top 50, good question, Andrew. I do have the top 50. I have it screenshotted. I will tell you who the top 10 are. But no, I'm not even going to do that, because if I do that, here's the top 10. During Live Fest, people supported through obviously gifts, but also likes, shares, tapping on the screen, all different ways. And the top 50 are available to me. I have screenshotted the entire list. The top 10, which I've said this since during Live Fest, the top 10 get their choice of a free, oh my gosh. I'm driving home from work, seen a man having a seizure on the ground, just scared the out of me, stopped him from shaking and bouncing his head off the ground, called 911 until ambulance got there. Holy shit, John. Well, good on you, brother, for helping the guy out. Wow. I've been in a room with someone who had a seizure one time. When I was in high school, we had a kid have a seizure, and sitting at a table with me. This is a true story. I was 18 years old, 17 probably. And this kid just kind of looks at me and like looked weird and looked like kind of wobbly and said, "Help me." I was like, and I didn't know this kid, it was in kind of a weird situation in a class, and he just blunk and falls out and then just boom and stiff as a board, and his hands are all stretched out. It was the craziest thing ever. And all we could do was just like hold him and make sure he didn't bang his head on the ground, stuff like that. So I've been there and seen that. It's a weird thing. So anyway, the top 10 people, top 10 supporters during Live Fest are going to get a link for, they'll get a private code that they can use. It's a one-time code, so they can't share it, to get either one of the new hats or one of the new sweatshirts. And they get to pick the color and, whatever, but they get it for free. The other 11 through 50 will are going to get something else. Now, the reason people are like, why haven't you done it? Because here's the deal. If I put it up there and say, here you go, and then I have to go back in and put all of the merch online, everybody's going to be pissed at me. Oh, I would have taken that. So I want to get all the merch up there so that people can choose what they want first. Make sense? That's why. I've never not done it yet, guys. I promise you, you're going to have all this stuff. But it's just, a lot of it has to do with timing. They still have not. The agency has said the numbers are finalized. TikTok has not come to me and said that the numbers are finalized. Kelly, it doesn't tell me how people's votes got, what their votes consisted of or their support consisted of. It doesn't break it down by taps, gifts, votes. It doesn't tell me that. It just says this many points. and points could be accumulated any one of 5 or 6 different ways. So, I mean, there are people who probably tapped and did nothing else who might not have made it, but there are people who never spent a dime and were in the top. So I do know that. No, we're done with calls today, Bailey. We'll be back tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. to do some more calls. We've been on for 4.5 hours, which is an hour and a half longer than I thought I was going to be on anyway. So, but everybody keeps asking me this stuff, and after this live is over, there's going to be 40 emails in here or messages in my phone about this very topic and everything that I'm talking about right now, despite the fact that I've talked about it. So, yeah. Yeah, it rained here for 3 or 4 days before Christmas too. So, patient just wanted to ask. No. I know, Andrew. It's just, I mean, I get 10, 20 messages a day about all of these things. And I just want to make sure that I answer everybody. And I don't want people to, geek out and think they're going to miss out on something. You're not going to miss out on something. You will get notice. No question. I can't tell you how many times people come to us on the robocall side and they're like, "You never sent me my thing." And I'm like, "Yeah, you did. You got it. And we track it. Here's when it was delivered. Here's when you clicked on it and saved it to your device with this IP address. You got it." Oh, yeah, that. Yeah, that. Or people ask, like, when you join the members forum for the robocalls kit, they have to answer all these 6 or 7 questions. I don't remember exactly. And it's like, who you are, address and phone number, email. And then it asks, like, what do you do for a living? Where do you, basically we're trying to make sure you're not a robocaller trying to sneak your way into the forum. And we're very strict about it. And people say, "Oh, I work at a doctor's office." What doctor's office? If I can't verify that, or we can't verify that, you ain't getting in. That's it. And then I had someone today or over the holiday, like frantic. "I got to get in there right now." Bro, it's Christmas. That's not going to happen. And then, go in there and look at the answers to the questions. And the answers to the questions are, such and such company. Well, you can't find this company anywhere. There's nothing online about it. No phone numbers, no anything. What is this company? Can you please tell us who this company is and give us a brief description of your job? "Oh, I don't actually work there. It's just a corporation that I created, because it was part of the enrollment process." Okay, so what do you actually do for a living? And if you don't answer that, I'm not going to let you in. It's like, there's a reason behind this. And we explain all that. From the Isle of Man. That's where they had the motorcycle race. Is that right, Jackie McKenna? Is that where they had that crazy, super fast race? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ducati Hyper owner answers. It is. Yeah, I've seen that. Those people, that's a special kind of human. Those people are superhuman. I've ridden sport bikes. I don't anymore. I haven't in a long time because I don't have them. I'm not smart enough because I'm an idiot and will ride it way too fast. So now I have a car that is way too fast. Although I don't have it now. I don't have any word on no update on the car yet. I'm supposed to hear something in the next couple of days. So I have a loaner though. I have a nice loaner, decent loaner. It's not like my car, but it's a decent loaner. So yeah. No, it's not an American-made car. It's a German car from the Autobahn. Yes, Vanessa did pick one. It should be showing up at the dealership pretty soon. We haven't done the paperwork on it yet because it's not there. We weren't allowed. We can't because it's not there. Do I work with SP? I'm assuming you mean Scammer Payback. I don't. I mean, not because I wouldn't, just I don't. They've never asked me to. I can't drive 55. My last speeding ticket was 91. So if that tells you anything, that's the first one I've gotten in a really long time. Yeah, no, it's not a BMW. It's a Mercedes. I don't know why people so. No, not an S. I don't like S's. They're too big. It's like a boat. Hey, if you ain't rubbing, you ain't racing. Not to be confused with retarded. Thanks for watching my Christmas singing. Oh, yeah. You said sign. Oh, signing. Oh, you did say signing. I was like, you said singing, but it was not singing. It was signing. And then I was telling, no, she meant to say signing. Yes. I always, if you guys send me your stuff, I always watch it. GLS. Oh, good. GLS, that's a SUV. Is that the big one? The big full size? Yeah, I went in and I tried to sweet talk the cop. That didn't work. So I went in and sweet talked the judge, and the judge was very, very kind to me. And I got a 6-month deferred adjudication. As long as I didn't get any more tickets, they'd take it off my record, and they did. So I'm just blocking all these stupid bot accounts. Let me see something. I want to go back up here from Liverpool. How did the game turn out last weekend? Wasn't it Liverpool, Man U, or Man City this past weekend? You can't drive in South Carolina for life? Wow. Jeez. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Thank you very much. To you as well. Happy Christmas, Hana Kwanzaa, whatever the hell everybody celebrates. Oh, Liverpool, West Ham. West Ham United. Live Fest is the 20th. I've not gotten my ticket information from TikTok, which is really kind of making it difficult for me. Hang on, let me go into that email and see if I can find anything from TikTok. Nope. Nothing from them. So I'm still waiting to hear back because my wife's going to go with, but I have to get her a ticket because TikTok is paying for me to go, and then the airfare and hotel and all that. But I got to pay for my wife to go. So, Linda, send message. Okay. Hang on. I need to do something here. Just so you guys know, there's a lot of people in here. Stop answering questions for these random profiles with no followers, following, or content. Mods. Make sure everyone knows that, because these guys are trying to, they're basically trying to come in and figure out where I am and who I am and so on and so forth. So don't answer their questions. That's why I'm not answering their questions. TikTok wants to verify your identity. is that safe? If you are a creator who makes content and is expecting to get paid, it is mandatory. Is it safe? That depends on who you ask. I've done it and did 2.5, 3 years ago and haven't had a lick of trouble. So, yeah. So a little bit of common sense goes a long way on verification. If you get an email supposedly from TikTok saying they want to verify your account, that's not how that works. They're not going to contact you. Yes. Very Merry Christmas. Thank you. Why no check mark then? Verifying your identity is not the same thing as verifying your account. Getting a blue check mark is verifying your account. I don't have that. It's strange. There's multiple people that I've ultimately resulted in them ending up on TV that have blue check marks, and I don't have one. I'm the one that's been on TV like hundreds of times and whatever, but I don't know. Ton, you're in the hospital again. My goodness. So, did y'all notice that? Oh, Elon Musk joined. That seems legit. And I'm trying to catch these as they're coming in, but did y'all notice that all of those questions stopped when I pointed out what they were doing on TikTok? Got to be smarter than the average. Whatever. It was good. It was good, Stan. Thank you. There's one. And I'm just blocking some of these as I see them come in. Yeah, there's tons of them coming in, and they're all sharing the live. So, any bumper stickers? There are already not bumper stickers, they're square. These stickers are available at ruckfobocalls.com. How can I tell they're fake? Because this is what I do for a living. And I don't generally. I did last week. I did one Magic Moon. I did a live where I talked about all the different ways you could tell they were fake accounts. And you know, I don't do that super often, and I don't put it out there publicly because I don't want. Because I don't want them to know exactly how much I know about them. So but what I do, these are all of these are recorded. And I go back later and I block and ban and get rid of all the people that I know are scammers. So, I ruined their fun. Yeah. Should be a TikTok or phone number. There's no problem with giving TikTok your phone number. Just make sure it's TikTok you're giving it to. Sweet Mama 99. I was following on TikTok, but it looks like I've been removed or blocked. Send me an email with your TikTok handle and I'll look and see. I don't normally block anybody on TikTok. I may mute somebody, but if I know you're a bot or a scammer, then I will. But I don't just because somebody disagrees with me, I don't block them for that. Or they don't like what I'm doing, fine. I'm not going to block them for that. They may not understand what I'm doing. Now, if somebody comes in and says something super ugly, then boa tarde, aqui do Brasil para você. I don't speak Portuguese, but I know enough about that. Good afternoon. You're either asking me if I speak Portuguese or if I do it. Can I do a Brazilian accent? I think. Yeah. What's your take on the more attention you're gonna get from doing so well, life has some scammers? It's already had some problems, truthfully. Like all I get followed by anymore is scammers. Like y'all, I'm not shitting you. There'll be 100 after this live, minimum. Why do TikTok keep removing my comments, even one that said thank you? Here in the live? I don't know. The only time you have to verify your identity on TikTok is if you're going to collect money. Like if they are paying you. Like if you're in the creator, well, they don't have the creator fund anymore, the creativity beta program, or you have a TikTok shop or something like that. Scammers that say they're UPS, yes, all the time. Portuguese is broken Spanish. No, you could tell the difference. Portuguese sounds different. I mean, if somebody's speaking Portuguese, I can tell you. And like Spanish, I can listen to someone speak Spanish and kind of translate if they speak slow enough. And I can read it and translate it relatively well. But Portuguese, I can't listen to it. I mean, I know because I'm an MMA fan, so I know a lot of what gets said in an MMA context, you know, but I can't listen to it and tell you what they're saying because it's different. French and Spanish. Yeah, it's kind of a messy sounding language. It doesn't roll off the tongue. No, I'm not from Kentucky. Just got the hoodie. Outstanding. Be sure and post it. I'm going to make a collage of photos and videos and stuff like that of people getting the gear. So, driver's license or passport. Yep, they do. Who follows you? Every time somebody says doo-doo, you still laugh. Same. I say duty. Like whenever it's my duty. He said duty. Mine's in April. My birthday's in April. You got the Live Fest shirt. Yeah, those are pretty damn popular. Ruck.Fobocalls.com is how you can order stuff. And I mean, there's new stuff coming. A lot of it is just we're going to rearrange logos and things like that. You know, this is the older logo. We're going to have the new logo on the. We're going to have some Ruck Fobocalls hat that have the new logo on the back, things like that. So. All right. Not seeing much in the way of you took over. I see. That's why I don't go into people's lives that often, because then people start talking to me and I feel bad. No, merch gets delivered all over the place. Do you ever get thanks from these companies? No, but I don't do it for the thanks. I've already made calls, Tammy. I did for about 3 hours. So. Your sister falls out over duty. So, any case, kids, I'm going to jet for the afternoon, and we'll be back tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. Central. Captain Eric thinks it's hilarious. Yeah. I like Captain Eric. He's a great guy. Met him in person. Look forward to seeing him in LA. He's going to LA too. So I will see you guys tomorrow morning, 10:30 a.m. Central. And we're going to have some fun. So if you've never been here for the end of my lives, please stick around for the next 30 seconds because it's kind of important. I think that people hear this. Love yourselves, love each other, take care of yourselves, take care of each other. I firmly believe in my heart of hearts that we can overcome any challenge, any adversity, solve any problem that we face as a human collective if we just do those 4 simple things. Love yourselves and love each other, take care of yourselves, and take care of each other. All right. Until next time, kids, 10:30 a.m. tomorrow morning. Ruck Fobocalls.